Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Just chilling out here, having a quick smoke. Everybody. Welcome in, Lal. Welcome in, Teresa. Hey, Dot. One of the newest members, one of the newest level ones. Congratulations. Hey, Shelly. So, question, what were you having issues with as far as Hipsy? You click on the link, you go there, you click in. What difficulties were you having? The tip option, it would be a blue button that you would see on the page up in the right hand corner. Otherwise, there's services that you can choose from, whether or not it's a spiritual intuitive coaching or whether or not it's a reading. Either way, the feedback of how to use that site is pretty simple. If I knew more of what you're having difficulties with, it would probably help. Hope everybody's having a good evening for Wednesday. Yeah, we're a special bunch. Lots of love. I'm doing okay. I had a adventurous day. Some of it I'm going to leave confidential. No, it's wide open right at this point. We'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, I will throw the subscriber on. Welcome in, Melissa. She seems to be okay. There she is. By that little bee, I wasn't trying to answer for you, but your vibes seem to be alright. You're still kicking and screaming. Is Juliet kicking it with us tonight? She's going through some rough time there in the last live. I hope she's returning tonight. Apparently, if it's on, I don't own the music in the background, by the way. I have no control over it. I hear more bass than anything, but anyway. All messages tonight, you're going to use your own discernment, your own intuition. If it vibes with you, great. If it doesn't, then, like I like to say, if the slipper don't fit, give it back to Cinderella. It wasn't yours to begin with. Sweet dreams, honey. Welcome in, everybody. All that does not serve us is now banished. Any ill will, dark energy, magic, black magic, whatever you want to call it. Voodoo, hoodoo, voodoo. It's all sent back to sender, back from where it came. Let it burn away. And transmute into nothing but blessings for myself and the collective. Anything sent towards us, let it be banished and sent back to sender. Divinely guided, guarded, and protected. That we are. Well, they've been reaching out. And again, it's all on how you show up. They don't even show up decent. I don't know. I just don't like the vibe. I'm not impressed. Well, we could do a troll roll. What I consist of a troll roll is we show them love and compassion and understanding. We ask them a whole bunch of questions. Somebody offers virtual cookies. I don't know. I'm just playing. And of course, chances are I'll read them. Give their head a little shake and maybe turn them into a believer. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light, please be here with us. Provide a collective message of what's hidden. What do we need to see as a collective? And I'm going to base it as a worldly aspect tonight rather than just a singular aspect to yourself. I have a feeling it's going to get juicy. So we're going to find out. Let the dragons be with us. What's the message? What's the energy? Call it how you see it, Spirit. Thank you. Yeah. Everybody's being very surface level, okay? Very surface level. No fucking kidding. We got the dead end as well. Okay, so already what I'm getting is off the hook. People are so fucked up inside that they're going surface level. They're not worried about what's within. Why? Because what's within kind of scares them. It's kind of frightening, is the feeling I'm getting. And they're thinking that it very well could be a dead end. The whole thing is, it all starts within you. It's not necessarily the size of the mountain, but what it's built with. Okay? It's what it's built with. What's within that mountain? What makes it as strong as it is? It matters what's within you. This isn't the end. Everything that you've been searching outside of yourself is within you. If you think you're so smart and you're thinking you're strong by pushing away your emotions, you're a coward. Because a really strong person would go within and process what they needed to become the best versions of themselves, to be that mountain, to be that stronghold. Think of you as that mountain. Are you just surface level? Are you just worried about what you look like and how big you can stand? Or is it more about what is within you, the minerals, the nutrients, the little caves, and different little spots of adventure? Whether it be in a mountain, it could be your talents, it could be what you would provide to people to climb. Different talents, different gifts, different wisdom. The mountain, the whispers of the mountain, provide you with wisdom. And that wisdom comes from within the mountain. And the only one that will find it is the one that will search for it. So this is telling you to be still like a mountain. And no, although you might be stuck right now, although you think everything is ending, although you think everything is coming to an end, a lot of different cycles are coming to an end. But this is not the end of you. This is not the end of your spirit. This is not the end of your purpose. This is only the beginning. Tell me more, Spirit. Thank you. The pilgrim. This is about getting back to community. The pilgrim. This is the one that works along as a team with a community. With the pilgrimage. Many families come into a pilgrimage. They work together to create a garden, to create food, necessities. They pool their gifts and talents together to create a community, almost a bartering system. And everybody takes care of everybody else. This is what we need to get back to. We need to focus on what we are good at. We all have, every single one of us has a purpose. Every single one of us has something to offer. And in order to make the change that we want to see in the world, we need to be that change. Each on an individual basis and as a community. A lot of us are not embracing our timeline. A lot of us are having these almost breakdowns due to the fact that we just keep getting older and time just keeps flying by, not realizing the essence of who we are. Where people don't want to get old. They want to look younger. They're not embracing who they are. And it's mainly due to the things that are being said and the judgments being made. Voice of souls. What message do you have for the collective, Mother Earth inhabitants? We got karmic message on the bottom. And we got duality in reverse on the top. Right off the bat, I'd be getting like some sort of an illusion being played out. A huge deception. And it's all coming to light. There's being a disclosure coming. Yeah, there's a disclosure coming. Source. Oh. I'm going to call this the nothing. We're coming back to the never-ending story, to be honest. This is the vibe I'm getting with this. Okay, we've got love in the reversed and we've got source in the upright. And I guess this is why I'm saying about the mountain and surface level. Because we're not looking into the love space. Like we're walking around with shattered hearts. That's the feeling I'm getting. And it's about reconnecting to source. And the only way to do that is through your heart space. It's about healing your heart space. For yourself. For your peace of mind as well. And this is about connecting to your heart space. That is where the divine light is coming from. It is what creates your heartbeat. It's also what connects you to source energy. It seems to be that this is the calm before the storm. Some of you may be anxious as to what's to come. And it's all up to us. It's what I've been saying for the last 9 months. Focus on your healing. Focus on your peace of mind. Because it's paramount to make a valid decision. Reproach. Taking a step back, looking at it in a different perspective. Getting in touch with your inner child. You want to show up for your inner child. Think back to a memory where you were shut down, where you were told no, you're not allowed. Take a look at that same situation as an adult. Would you have acted the same way? Do you see your parents or your caregiver's reason for saying no? Can you show up and understand and maybe take a moment to recognize that for your younger self? And if it was something simple, it's just the fact that you didn't have the means to do that, or what's the possibility right now that you could fulfill that today? In some sort of way, even if it's for another kid. If it's like, go on the go-karts, go on the go-karts. Find a go-kart track, go on the go-karts. You want to go mini-putt, go to mini-putt. You want to go on a cruise, go on a cruise. But nurture the inner child. You can do that for your teenage self, your adolescent self, your young adult self. You can do that for any era where you felt abandoned. Angels, is there any message for the collective? Awakening, Archangel Gabriel. Look at all the things from a different perspective, a temporary standstill. It's important to be yourself. So this is talking about an awakening and realizing who you really are, remembering, and stepping into that authenticity. Awesome first card there, angels. What else we got? Okay, the Chariot. Archangel Metatron. In reverse, but an important achievement, self-discipline and willpower, public recognition. So some of you might not want to step forward and be around people. You know, the last 4 years really kind of screwed you up. You know, made you kind of isolate on, you know. Some of you didn't get a chance to isolate. So now that things have calmed down, you might be isolating. Just for the simple fact that you couldn't. And you were probably worked beyond measure. Beyond capacity. So you deserve that rest. One thing I need to put out there is that don't feel guilty, because now that you're awakening and you see the deception, do your best to not feel guilty for falling for it. This was phased out to you to be an urgent matter. This was phased out to you to be something of emergency, of urgency, of life dependency. We were all deceived. And I do believe we all had that feeling within us to say no. But it was either you say no and lose your career, or go along with the status quo and keep your job. Some of us had families. Some of us had dependents. Some of us were even on the brink of an awakening to start with. But this whole fiasco, it brought us into an even deeper one. One that we were probably not anticipating. We got the Ace of the Earth. The inflow of abundance, a promising business venture, important documents or contracts. They did it for money. After certain ideas going south due to their incompetent validity for their purpose, people were losing money. I gotta be very, very careful in how I say this. If you know, you know. They made a hype, and certain information came out about this hype, where certain particular entities, we'll call them, were losing money. They had to come up with something clever in order to create an inflow of abundance, a promising business venture, important documents or contracts. It was all for good intention, purposes. A successful time, confidently accept opportunities you're offered, the Midas touch. It was the perfect situation. It looked amazing, it looked responsible, it looked generous, it looked professional, it looked practical, and had promising possibilities. Defend your beliefs and decisions. Stand your ground. Choose your battles wisely. We got the Seven of Fire. Some people resisted. Some people didn't want to see the truth. And then some people did. We got the World and the Eight of Air on the bottom, on the split. We're talking about confusion, worldwide confusion. Ten of Water, Ten of Cups, and Eight of Air. Emotional entrapment. Six of Swords. It made us rethink. It made us reassess. What the actual situation was. To some, it didn't make sense. And that's where the Seven of Fire comes in. Because they stood up for how they felt. They knew something wasn't right. But these were tough lessons that we had to learn. About trusting in ourselves more so than anything else. And most of all, being honest with yourself. And by doing that, you're actually taking yourself out of the trap. By standing up for what you believe instead of necessarily be what is being told to you. Do the research. Don't be right or left. Hear it all. Because to tune out possible wisdom, even if it is cockamamie bullshit, it's still a perspective. We got the moon. We got the 5 of Swords in the reverse. We got the Knight of Air in reverse. We got the ego in reverse. The 9 of Cups in reverse. The Knight of Cups in reverse. The 4 of Pentacles in the upright. The 8 of Cups in the upright. And Justice. Somebody wasn't thinking about our emotion or emotional way of going about things. Gave us literally no other choice but to walk away and have mistrust, even by their actions. And somehow they don't want to take any accountability. Here we are having to face our fears, face our emotions, for the state of the world and the chaos that has ensued. Having to have our ego be in check and no longer lying to ourselves or allowing deception into our ethers. And no longer allowing emotionally unavailable connections to have really any say. This is wishy-washy bullshit. Okay? Pretty well a scammer. So be careful of the different offers, emotional offers that are being brought to you. Okay? Because they don't have very good intentions at heart. But just understand that right now, this is talking about the awakening. Okay, this is talking about balancing out for yourself. Being too frivolous with or too cautious with money, good business decisions, giving to those less fortunate. So this is coming back to that pilgrimage card. This is about balancing yourself out and helping out those around you. Okay? This will bring justice. This is the way we're going to see through walking away from that what no longer serves us anymore. What do we got on the top? Yeah. A new person might enter your life. A relationship begins with a new phase. Heightened psychic abilities. So you very well could be getting some sort of a download, emotional download. You might feel a wave of emotion come over you. This very well could be a sign. Intuitive, sensitive, artistic, and friendly. So this is a good energy. So chances are this might be coming to you, the collective. And we got the King of Water, trustworthy, compassionate, respected culture. Open your heart and mind to those around you, trustworthy and heartfelt advice, charity work. So yeah, this is a lot about getting back to the community. But again, always use discernment. Allow your heart space to guide you, is the message. Come on. Alrighty. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, ancestors, angels, divine light. Is there any collective message here for the watchers or myself, I guess? Specifically the watchers, my viewers, my members. All right. Okay, light is being shed on some sort of secrets. Okay, something about a Two of Cups. Oh, Five of Swords. Apparently somebody don't like that. Something about being exposed. Queen of Pentacles. And Eight of Wands in the reverse. Something about a Queen of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles in reverse. So this Queen of Pentacles is being exposed for creating a thwarting in a relationship and causing a whole bunch of drama, causing a whole bunch of illusions, and creating an absolute no to this partnership. Somehow the Fool is showing up here wanting to start over and have some sort of a Ten of Cups. But it's weird because this Queen of Pentacles thinks that you owe them something. Apparently you owe them something. Because Four of Pentacles right side up, it's about giving, giving to yourself. Upside down, it's giving to others or receiving from others. Like, this King of Wands, he's in his upright. He's in his boss era. Okay? And it's showing here the Nine of Pentacles. This is how they're people, these lies or whatever that they're making them look. They're trying to make this person look like they're unable to be self-sufficient. Meanwhile, the people that are making them do that are literally sabotaging them the whole step of the way. So how can this King of Wands be self-sufficient and independent when he's been being sabotaged? His independence is being sabotaged. How is that even possible? He's having to make a decision, not knowing where it's coming from. And here, the sun's coming in with a whole bunch of blessings and illuminating what is being done in the dark to be a sham. Whatever's being said behind their back is a sham. And it's all being illuminated. We got the sun and the moon. The fire, the Five of Swords. Fighting at all costs. Illusions, whatever. For what? For what? A relationship? A Two of Cups? A Two of Cups that what? It's going absolutely nowhere? Apparently with this Queen of Pentacles, it's literally going nowhere. Because, I don't know, this Gemini's saying absolutely not. Not happening. Like, this is done. And apparently this Gemini wants to go in a new direction and create a Ten of Cups somewhere else. Because this Queen of Pentacles is being exposed for being selfish and deceptive. What else do we need to know about this, Spirit? Yeah, and lying through their teeth. This particular person doesn't even know how to communicate. Apparently they stumble over their words. They have no idea. And it's absolute chaos in their head. They're facing divine judgment at this point. Because of the lies and the deception they created. We've got the Five of Pentacles coming out. So whoever you are, you're finding your self-worth. You're finding you're no longer blinded by the light. You're no longer blindfolded. You're no longer wearing your rose-colored glasses. And you're learning that you weren't the fucking problem. You're actually the solution that they fucked up and they fumbled. So, Spirit says they very well could be coming back at some point once they give their fucking heads a shake. But by that time, for some of you, it's going to be way too late. Way too late. Because they were just hypnotized by a bunch of lies and deception. But they got what they gave to you. Everything they did to you, they ended up getting from somebody else. So they got it handed to them. So you're literally one up and you're winning, collective. Because you're finding your self-worth again. this took a lot to get here. Okay, to find your self-worth, to find your purpose, to find your stability. Okay? You're ending some major cycles. And quite possibly there could be other cycles that this other person could be coming in with, because there could be a cycle ending with you know, this is very well could be how they were showing up. Okay, thinking like she was a princess. Okay, thinking that she had what it took. She knew what she had, connections. Okay, but really what they were is a reverse King of Pentacles. I swear this is the same person. They're very balanced with their energy. Okay, and the fact that this whole situation with this person is done, they've been removed from the equation. I'm getting a download because they're a pompous fucking ass. Anyway, that's not coming from me. Regardless, if they're going to create this type of chaos and this type of deception, okay, and to pretty well get you to be left out in the cold and to be exposed as someone that you're not, that's defamation of character. Okay. Yeah, there's some major changes coming in. The Emperor on its side. Something tells me you are going to be tested. I think I'm talking to a fire sign or somebody in a very leader position. Chaos regarding love. So this is going to test your heart because we've got the Four of Wands. So something is finally coming to an end. And this is going to allow a new offer to come in. Like it's a once and for all kind of situation that this is finally falling and tumbling away, because then it's going to provide you with that full cup again. Okay? This is someone new, someone you have no fucking clue that's coming close to you. And this, as far as I'm concerned, is a wish fulfillment for all the bullshit. It's funny that I fumbled both, and the Four of Wands reversed gets tossed to the ground, and the Ace of Cups gets saved. So, although there very well could be somebody thwarting this and delaying this situation, because something tells me somebody knows what's actually going on behind the scenes, that somebody's coming forward, and they're trying to slow this person down for some odd reason. So all of this chaos is falling away, and there's a love offer coming in. Somebody definitely wants to heal something. Yeah, Page of Wands. Leave it in your fucking pants. Yeah, you're through the worst of it at this point. Whatever you're dealing with. Yeah, your world was totally upside down. You've had to really go through this healing and processing. You're almost at the end of that whole thing. The whole fiasco. All these shenanigans are near closing. You've been manipulated. And all this manipulation is actually being illuminated. Okay? Because there's people in the know. I have a feeling these people in the know are coming forward to tell you something. It's the kind of bullshit that it's going to piss you off, but it'll set you free. The Queen of Wands, yeah. Yeah, King of Wands to the Queen of Wands reversed. That bitch is good burning bridges. She might bring marshmallows, I don't know. She's the one that would probably have a fuck around and find out bumper sticker on the back of her bumper. Something's, I don't know, something's taking you out of your comfort zone, and it's very uninspiring. You're feeling like you're kind of, I don't know, I'm getting like sinking into the swamps of sadness, kind of slowly. I'm kind of getting that vibe. Yeah, the Empress. There's negative energy around you, and it's very deceptive. And this Empress and this King of Swords, doesn't matter how they're showing up, they're not going to show up right. All right? They're not showing up right. They're showing up very deceptive and destructive. Very uninspired. Okay? And it seems like they want to get, or they're out of their comfort zone, and they are losing hardcore. This could be that they're getting their karma. Maybe that's where the chaos is coming in. They're coming in with the love of, the cup of love because of all the chaos. Yeah, the two of Pentacles here and the Nine of Swords. Yeah, they can't balance shit, and they're all in their fucking head, and they don't know how to balance things out. You happen to just be the best thing that they, that they had. Anytime they come back to peace of mind, anytime they actually had peace of mind, you were it. But they fucking betrayed you. All because they listened to somebody else instead of their own fucking heart. I didn't stutter. I said what I said. Anything else, Spirit? Yeah. Somebody's literally having no other choice but to come forward and speak some truth. Apparently, this is divinely led. That's what I'm being heard. Because this person knows coming forward that they know you don't want them around, collective. They know that you don't want fuck all to do with them. And they know that when you guys look into each other's eyes, you know that they're going to literally melt. They're going to be speechless. They're not going to know what to say. Because now they need your help. Their literal life is falling apart. For the simple fact is, they wish that upon you. And now they think by repenting that they're going to be validated and respected for being honest. They could have been respected for being honest from the beginning. But they didn't know what they were fumbling. They had no clue. What did they fumble, Spirit? What did they fumble? A 10 of Swords reversed and an 8 of Cups. Yeah, pretty much. At the time, I was kind of walking away from something, trying to heal my heart. The hangman reversed. Yeah, I was pretty mixed up, not gonna lie. Come on, we were all mixed up going through that bullshit last 3-4 years. Everybody was a little unstable. But still, there was a lot of betrayal there. Third-party bullshit. Lots of judgment. Lessons not learned. Sort of chaotic. Lies. Deception. Not being accountable. Two of Wands, that's basically what made you move, collective. Something tells me that was the last straw. And you went out on your own to find your own stability. I'm getting a feeling that when they fumbled you, you didn't even know what you were. You didn't even know. You had little thoughts, inklings here and there, but it wasn't anything crazy. We got justice coming out. Okay? You got justice sitting here in your favor. We got the High Priestess showing up too as well. And I do believe this kind of opened you up to your intuition. You felt defeated. And yeah, things weren't very stable for you. And you weren't getting stable offers either. Anybody that you were really particularly having for offers were very, very unstable mentally, emotionally, psychologically, and there's a lot of colluding as well. There's a lot of sabotage. There was a lot of missing out. But you found your strength and you used your past. It's almost like you transmuted it. So all this work you've done inside, within your heart, your mind, there is progress. Little bits at a time, there's going to be progress, okay? As little or big as it may be, little bits at a time, it's going to develop into something big. Okay, so enjoy and embrace these little wins of moments in time where you win. Now, there's times where you plant the seed, there's times where you nurture that seed and water it, and you make sure that you're tending to it, and then there's a time where you're waiting there patiently for it to sprout. All right, you put the work in already. Now it's time to take a step back. Okay? So ultimately, have a little bit more patience. There's going to be some offers coming in that are going to be valued. They're going to be very, very predominantly important to you. Keep these particular offers to yourself. Okay? Don't tell a lot of people. I'm getting a good, substantial these the ships that are coming in, you don't even realize, is what I'm told. You don't even realize what's actually coming in for you. You think you might have an idea, but it's nothing compared to what you're actually thinking. Is there any other messages, Spirit? Yeah, these people that were thwarting against you, their shit's falling apart. The Wheel of Fortune is not moving in their favor. And that's why they're reaching out to you. Okay? They're going fucking through it. And where were they when you were going through it? Hmm? Where were they? When you asked them, hey, you mind helping me out? No. Leave you on red. Right? And behind this dream, you know, had they left you the fuck alone and let you win and let you stock up, let you get enough for a decent stability, you know, instead of sabotage absolutely every step of the way, chances are there might be something there to offer, wouldn't there? You know, if somebody's down and out, yeah, you want to help somebody. Despite it all. Just because you're better than that. But you have your boundaries now. Right? Two wrongs don't make a right. And if we're going to show up differently and show up with compassion to know that, you know what, yeah, you ripped my fucking heart apart. You left me for dead. I'm never going to let you manipulate me ever again. Never ever letting you even close to even remotely close to my heart. Ever again. For as long as I fucking live, will never let you close to my heart. But even if I had a house, I wouldn't see somebody out on the street in the middle of fucking winter time. So somehow they want to come in and heal the betrayal. Somehow, some way, they want to come in and heal this betrayal. What? Did they have addictions? Sometimes Spirit gives us certain people to show us who we don't want in our life. Sometimes we're tested. Sometimes we are put into adventures that we don't even know we're being put into. And some of these adventures are us being tested to see how we would react. Ain't it nice when the trash takes itself out? They're shook. They're speechless. They don't even know what to do with themselves. They don't know whether or not to pick up a stick and smack themselves in the head. But all their plans are being destroyed. And here they're thinking that you're the delusional one, and you're the one winning up against multiple different people coming up against you. But apparently you're the delusional one. Time after time after time, they try to set things up. They try to set you up over and over and over again. The nerve, the audacity, the gall of some people. Any other final messages for the collective? Okay, some of us are getting some soul unions coming in. You got to be doing what you're loving to do, and that's where they're gonna find you. Okay, you got to be doing what you love to do. Isn't that amazing? You literally got to be doing what you love to do in order to find the love of your life. That's this week's homework. Okay? Learn to figure out what you love to do and do that, and be in alignment for the new person to come into your life. Who would have thought that that might be such an amazing idea, to do the things that you love to do, to be in the vibration of your creativity, to be in that vibration of your talents, or finally tapping into what you are good at, remembering your talents, remembering your gifts, showing value and courage and enthusiasm, and creativity, working your magic. You're literally manifesting your dreams right before your own eyes. So embrace this moment, embrace this possibility. Any other message for the collective? This soulmate union, you don't even realize. Apparently it's coming in like a freight train, is what I'm getting. Like I'm hearing like a steampunk whistle in the background. Like a train coming through a station, blowing its steam whistle. It's coming in hot, and you don't even see it coming. It's coming in at nighttime. I think you're gonna meet them at night. And apparently they're gonna show you what they're good at. All right, there's a list. Is Jeanette here by chance? Somewhere along the line, is Jeanette hanging out with us? Did she get back in the chat yet? No. Okay. Well, anyway. Denise. Are you here? All right, message from your parents. Right off the bat, I'm getting kind of a jolly lady and kind of dark hair down past her shoulders. big, huge smile, likes to wear a dark, deep kind of a dark, deep kind of lipstick, but a nice shade, not predominant. Slightly tan, kind of. It's got some nice color pigment tan kind of to her skin. Beautiful lady. I think I might be seeing her in her prime. So quite possibly when she was younger. Okay. She's got a funny giggle. She was always giggling about something. And it's almost like I get a feeling like her giggle is contagious. Like once she starts giggling, like she's having a get together, once she starts giggling, the next it just it's like an avalanche. It's the feeling I'm getting. Like my ribs are starting to hurt just sitting here. Yes, okay. I see a lot of flour as well. She was big into baking in the kitchen, and Italians are pretty big for that. Making noodles and all that kind of thing. But I see a lot of flour, like a very cloudy kitchen. So there very well could have been some food fights that happened over the years. Just very weird, very funny, very epic, hilarious failures in the kitchen. And like some of the best memories that you have, I think, are in the kitchen. Okay. Yeah, your mom is kicking it. Your pops, he's very, very quiet. He doesn't want to say much. He doesn't really want to even be here. He's like, I don't believe in that shit. He's very closed off. But I do see a very quiet, compassionate to his family. Like, he's not compassionate to everyone. He's compassionate to, like, special people in his life. Like, your mama, you, the other siblings. But to, like, really anybody out there, not very much. Very protective man, too. Traditional. It was very difficult for him to watch you. I do see a sister around you as well. Like a sister, maybe a brother. I see maybe two brothers. They very well could be alive or dead. It very well could be, but either way. Okay. I do believe there may have been others that have passed on that didn't process through at a younger age. But the spirit still is there. The spirit and the essence of them are still around. I do sense that both of them are at peace. One particular had a long drawn out kind of situation health wise, and then the other one was very quick. Very quick, and it sort of kind of went unnoticed. And I'm thinking the going unnoticed was your dad, and the one that was having the ongoing issues was your mama. Just know that your mama, she's at peace. She's not suffering anymore. She's sitting in her prime, and she's saying she's watching her grandbabies. I don't know if you guys got babies or whatnot, but she's watching over the grandbabies. That's what her that's. I'm watching over my grandbabies. She's a little bit pissed off at your brother, though. He needs to check himself before he wrecks himself with his anger. That's no way to be, she's saying. She's proud of you. She still wants to give you a kick in the ass, but she's proud of you. And she's telling me to say, don't you think for 1 second that I don't see what you're doing. I see everything. I don't even know if I'm even picking up on her accent, but... But yeah, your mama, she's at peace. She's at peace. Your dad, well, he's feeling a little bit guilty for not trusting and being able to be vulnerable enough to go and get shit checked out. Because he knew for a while of what he was dealing with, but he just wasn't saying anything, and he feels guilty for it now. Because when your mama got sick, there was a lot of stress come across the family. Like, your mama was the one that was definitely keeping the glue of everybody together. Everything kind of fell apart after that. I get the feeling that your mom struggled for a while and then she passed and then it was your dad. Because he just couldn't handle everything all at once. Opposite? Okay. That happens sometimes. But there's definitely a guilty feeling I'm getting from Pops. But he is there watching over you. He's protecting you. He's protecting the kids. Haunting your brother in his sleep. You know, all the usual stuff. Apparently, your mama's saying your brother needs to process some emotions that he's not processing. That would actually help his anger and a lot of his anxiety that he finds. He's trying to be very controlling and keep control of things, but the uncontrollable things he has no control over is what giving him the panic. So in that instance, he needs to be focusing on what he can control rather than what he can't, because he needs to be there for the kids. And that's not even using my cards. Let's see what the cards have to say. Is there any other message that I need to let Denise know about? Is there any other message for Denise? Yeah, you're hung up right now. You're going through a major fucking change. Huge, but you're questioning yourself quite a bit. You're overthinking it. You're not stepping into your power. You're losing grip. Give your fucking head a shake, lady. You've been through a lot, but you need to get 2 feet on the ground to start with. Start breathing. Be in the moment. Be in the zen. Be in the whispers. Be in the mindfulness. Be in the stillness. You got a lot on your plate. And you need to trust in your own power that you have within you. Stop questioning your ability to think. Stop questioning your ability to intuitively peep the truth. And then you overthink it. You ask for signs. You get the signs. And then you overthink it. Can I get a confirmation, please? You got your confirmation. This is the confirmation station. You're stuck right now because you're stuck in this certain perspective that's holding you back. What you need to do is take a step back and understand it and see it from a different perspective. Once you do that and you learn a little bit, you redirect or recourse, and things will work out. But you have to take a step back and see it for what it is outside of how you see it for right now. Okay, so maybe take it from a third point of view, maybe take it from a God's point of view. Whatever the situation that's holding you back. All right? Major fucking change is happening. Okay? This is an old structure that used to house you and housed your purpose. It used to house where you come from. Unfortunately, it's crumbling. Okay? Because there very well could be some things along the line that are no longer serving you. So that's why this tower is actually happening, to allow that to fall away. Now, can you recycle? Can you use the lessons and the wisdom that you had from this? Yeah, you can. You can take it forward in the next build. Okay, but the one thing is you want to do is build on your foundation, build on your footing. And make sure that that is built with all the integrity and honesty and truth, authenticity, love, compassion, forgiveness. Allow that to be part of your foundation. Because anything that you build on that will be magnificent. So that what is falling away, that is what's changing right now, is only falling back into place in a new way. It's going to be chaotic for the first little while, but things are going to change out. Things will eventually level out. You're just starting to go into this. Apparently the worst isn't over. However, you're going to still get through this. But the only way that you're going to get through this is if you listen to your intuition, allowing it to guide you. Your inner light is paramount to your survival. That is your compass. So get tapped in. Any other final message? Yeah, you're stuck right now. And it's almost as if you are resisting this tower. That's what I get. That's the feeling I get. I think it's time to focus on yourself. Oh, but Aiden, that's going to make me selfish. That's going to make me look... No, you're selfless. You're always thinking of everybody else but yourself. So, You have every right to be a little bit selfish. Just don't let it go to your head. When are you going to finally show up for yourself? How do you expect to build a stable, solid foundation without the ability to have a stable mind and think of self? Build your boundaries. Self-care should be on the top priority of your list. Living authentically, showing up for yourself, no longer abandoning yourself. You got this. Despite what you've been through, you've got this. But I don't want to walk away. I don't want to let go. You're pining about the past too much. It's very nostalgic for you. You have some decent memories. But there's a lot of trauma there. There's a lot of trauma. There's a lot of hurt that you need to still process. That what is done in the dark is coming to light. There's secrets. I don't even want to get deep into this because it's none of my business. You're no longer in your head about it. It wasn't a delusion. It's almost something about an inheritance, too, as well. And about quite possibly losing of a house. Or an inheritance of money. The Wheel of Fortune is moving in your favor, though. Oh yeah, get inspired. You've got some new ideas. You need to act on these new ideas. Oh, there was no inheritance, sadly. I got news for you, Denise. Yes, there was. It's a spiritual inheritance. It's an ancestral spiritual inheritance. It's knowledge, it's wisdom. It's gifts that get passed on. Some of us might recall when certain people pass away, we find ourselves going through in a new awakening. And it's because of the transfer of those spiritual gifts. All right. So, Denise, you're going to have some downloads. You're going to listen to what I'm saying tonight. You're going to listen to your intuition. You're going to tap into your inner voice. Okay? You're going to tap into your own divine light. All right? And you're going to get some new ideas, and you need to act on them, but you need to do this in silence. Okay? This ain't going to hurt nobody. You're not lying to nobody. This is you just working in silence with these new ideas. Okay? So that way there's nobody out there getting handsy on your idea. All right? Very much so. You're going to need to invoke your inner warrior, my dear. Keep that in mind. But absolutely anything and everything that you need is always beginning within you. And just when you don't think you have any more strength, another little pocket opens. So allow your inner peace, allow your inner warrior to work together with this. Stand in your power. Stand in your leader position. Thank you, Carl. Do I need to put it on subscriber mode, Teresa? Just let me know. Is that a 10-4 you want me to? Or you're okay? All right. Who's next? Coda? You're very welcome, Denise. Thank you for showing up tonight. Stand firm, honey. You might have been through a lot, but you still got lots of life to live, my dear. Aw, thank you, Carl. Good evening, Dot. Life has been kind of blurry. Do you feel like your self-worth is going downhill there, Jeff? Just give me a second. I'll be right back. And don't worry, Dot, I'm not skipping you. I just wanted to catch his and ask a question. If you're feeling stuck and in delay, if you're not reflecting and doing the inner work, you're missing out. Because usually when you're in a stuck, it's to make you reflect. It's to bring you to that place of reflection. Most people bring it to a negative place and sit in victim because of their trials and errors in their situation. And that might happen for weeks, it might happen for months, it might happen for years that are wasted away. All because they choose to sit in this victim situation. And not necessarily process things. So eventually you might ignore it, but it always rears its ugly head at you. Eventually. It'll make you immobile. It'll make you have no other choice but to sit your fucking ass down. It could even stress you out to the point where it'll put you in the hospital. Heaven forbid if that happens. It's not the way that I want to put that out there. I'm not trying to speak it into existence. But your stress manifests into your physical reality through sickness. So the shit that you choose not to reflect and work through and learn and process, there's a lesson in every experience. There's something that you can process in every experience. If you hold on to that trauma and you don't sit with it and you don't analyze it, you don't take it to another level of understanding, and you just sit in it, you just sit in the trauma, it festers and it creates disease within your body. The quickest way to cure cancer is to sort out your shit. Bring yourself to a happy, elemental frequency within your energy. And that means sorting out your shit within your emotions and your mind. Within your heart as well. So, Dot, what's going on, Dot? Dot Coda. It was actually alright. I got the chocolate caramel tiramisu, I think. Sweet. Doing alright, doing alright, doing alright. Love yourself first, Brentley. Alright, Dot. What's the message for Dot? What does Dot need to know? What's the message for Dot? Okay, so you just need to be patient, Dot, because you're going in a new direction. Your ship's coming in, gonna go sailing. Something about a reconciliation, too. I don't know what that's all about. Please, do tell. I don't know, you put a lot of work into something and you've been waiting. Okay, some sort of commitment. Somebody, you're looking for some sort of truth. Somebody's coming in to communicate, and they want to reconcile. They want a new direction. They want a new start, to step in a new direction. It could be just you, specifically, reconciling maybe with, maybe reacquainting yourself with Source as well. I don't know, take it however it vibes. But I know somebody's moving forward with some sort of communication about a commitment. Oh, hold up. We got this, the Eight of Swords and the Devil. Dot. Be careful of this offer. Dot, dot, dot. Are you dancing with the devil? Dancing with an addiction? Dancing with temptation? Feeling a little trapped? Dot. The devil's in the details. She might even be a Capricorn. That could be it. Okay. Well, you very well could be blinded to the fact that you're dancing with the devil. So be very, very careful. There's somebody there in your ethers that is being deceptive. And something about requiring you to make a choice. But you don't want to entertain this. This is someone you would be reconciling with. Someone you know. Maybe someone that you've let go. Someone you might have had a connection with. You might have been married with them. But let them go. Or some sort of commitment. Oh, that makes sense. What does Dot need to know for her highest good? You're dealing with some wishy-washy bullshit to the point where you can't even rest. You don't know whether to rest. You don't know whether to stand up and dance. You don't know whether or not to run. You don't know whether or not to stay. You know, like, you're all shook up. Do. Putting it in a nutshell. To some degree, I think you need a vacation. You need to go somewhere nice to where you can just totally decompress and just relax. Maybe catch some sun, catch some good meals, go scuba diving. Maybe hit up a spa and just zen out. Something. If you have the means to do so, make it happen. Because that's a bunch of cockamamie bullshit if you ask me. I don't know why, but Dot, have you been looking for a new place? Because something tells me if you look within the 3 days that you look, you're going to have a new place. Something tells me it's going to be bigger and cheaper. And it's going to be in a better area than where you want to be compared to where you are. That's actually going to blow your mind. So get looking. You can stall them out for a couple days. Do it. Look, check it out. Believe. Yeah. Blessings. Blessings. And upon blessings. Okay, your path will be illuminated from you. In front of you. Turn the headlights on. Yeah. Yeah, you need to step forward. Step on this motherfucker's neck and just keep walking. Okay? I'm gonna leave it at that. Wake up in the morning in such a way that it makes the fucking devil nervous. And live out your day that way. How did you know, Ted? How did you know? He's gonna know. Oh, they're not gonna know. He's gonna know. Oh, they're never gonna know. Oh, yeah. He's gonna know. I don't know. I'm usually out quite a bit. 41 for 41. That's gotta mean something. And 1 plus 3 is 4. And 6. So 444. Oh, there we go. 44, 444. Four, 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 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 is 2 4s, 2 extra 4s and a 1. Artian, what's going on? I'm gonna call you Art for short. Thank you, Stephanie. By the way, Dot, that does not include your reading. Tonight's is just a free message kind of deal, because you're a member, right? All you need to do is book with me for your message worst case scenario, there's going to be an unlisted link go on YouTube. So watch for your watch for your notifications. That's whenever you want to book. If you can book through Facebook or Instagram, I'd sooner do it through that or maybe FaceTime. We'll see. It's a Canadian brand, that's all I'm gonna say. Alright, so who's on the list? Who's here? I think I missed it. Wow, what's your question? Aw, thank you, Lal. It's greatly appreciated, buddy. Crow's Nest, what's going on? Virgo and a Leo. Alright, Leo. You best keep your ego in check, my dear. Because Virgo... I think you guys can work out as long as you guys can be on the same page. Okay? I don't really see any problems as long as you can stay on the same page. As long as you guys can be honest with each other, you guys actually complement each other. Because Virgos, they tend to be perfectionists, and Leos tend to be wanting to be the center of attention. So they kind of work well together in essence that they want everything to be perfect. Okay? Everything's got a place. Everything in its place. Everybody's happy. Everybody knows where to find everything. It's like a thing that goes without saying, right? It's about being on the same page, knowing what each other likes, knowing what each other wants, and accepting and expressing through that. Okay? Yeah, so just if you guys can make sure that you guys are coming together on the at the same points and you guys can get along, I don't see really much of anything going wrong. I wish you all the luck in the world. all the blessings. Just go with the flow, I guess. You know? Make sure you listen to your intuition, though. You know, don't disregard the red flags, if there are any. Now, Leos have a particular, they're very particular about their appearance, so they very well could be hiding something, right? Out of pride. So just be careful, right? And Virgos can be the same way. And that's why I say you guys need to be coming to the same playing field and put it all on the table, so that way you both know where you stand. As long as you guys know where you stand and you can work with that, all the power to you. Cool. And it's not necessarily about the similarities, it's about how you both complement each other. Right? So one of you might like doing one thing more than the other, and it kind of compensates for itself. Everybody takes care of, it's kind of like a team effort. I don't even know what you're talking about, Ted. Psych. What's going on? Is that psyche? Emphasis on the E, or just psych? Dean. I won't tell you. I think they might have popped out. Am I making coffee or tea? I think I'm making tea. Gemini and Sag, I wouldn't say would work. Because a Sagittarius will eat a Gemini for lunch and not even think twice about it. It's kind of like stay in your own lane. Brentley, you don't have to beg, first of all. Because if you're going to beg, you're making yourself look desperate. That's not the way to go to get a girlfriend. Second of all, if you'd actually take the time out to love yourself, okay, and nurture yourself instead of abandoning yourself, okay, chances are you might actually vibrate at the frequency in order to attract that beautiful soulmate into your life. And you won't even have to lift a finger to do it. Stop being all desperate. Because that's not going to get you anywhere. And when you do get a girl, stop smothering the fuck out of them either. Because I'll tell you, that's not working for you either. Hey, Jen. Bye-bye, Rudy. Good evening, Sixth Sense. Psych, what's been going on? What's your question? Oh yeah, roll your eyes, Bentley. Roll your eyes. You're probably 15 anyway. You haven't even hit puberty yet. Hey, Dean, you don't have to be so damn creepy. She's probably writing out her question. Hello, Darren. My father, Gemini, passed away recently. Anything he'd like me to know? He wants you to switch over your laundry because it's been sitting there a couple hours. No, that was me being funny. But I have a feeling that would be something that he would say. Well, maybe that was him. He had a sense of humor. He was really good with riddles, too. A very mysterious yet magical man. He always had the magic in his heart. He never forgot it. It's almost kind of like a lost boys never want to grow up kind of attitude, I feel. There was always a part of him that was always a kid. Always playing little tricks. But it was like, it wasn't tricks to make you sad. It wasn't tricks like that. It was always tricks to make you laugh and giggle. And just to bring the magic back. It was one of his favorite things to do. Bring a smile to a frown. And I think he really, really enjoyed the movie Patch Adams. Like, it really kind of, that one kind of hit him hard, I think. The one with Robin Williams, where he goes in and he's an orderly in the hospital and he's making everybody laugh and stuff. I'm sure you know the movie. Yeah. He's showing me the clown nose. He's showing me a clown nose. Like he's like right in there with Robin Williams. And I also see like a conductor also as well with him. I don't know, some sort of a conductor, train conductor. I sense he's at peace. He's already transitioned though. And I do believe he's already materialized back into his next season, his next vessel. Usually a spirit and a soul doesn't last all that long. And then it's back in the next cycle. To some degree, he passed quickly through the transition. Like it was like he already knew. It's like he's been there before. He's done that before. Like he's a very wise man. He had a lot of different lives behind him. He had a lot of different wisdom, and I think this is what brought the magic out. Like I see like second world, okay, lineage, back to the second world where magic was very predominant. But yeah, sources say that he's in his next vessel. Onward and forward. Something says that he's got like 3 or 4 lives left, and then he's going back to source indefinitely. He's just about ready to retire. There was still a couple different lessons, and there's still a couple different things that he wanted to learn and experience. Something to tell, like fascination with butterflies as well. And hummingbirds as well. Hummingbirds are, I think, more significant than the butterflies. The butterflies, I think, is your mama's thing. All right, RJ, what's going on, RJ? How's it going, buddy? How long have you been with her for? I'm getting... Yeah, she's kind of giving me cake eater attitude. The cake eater vibes. 4 fucking kids. 11 years married, 14 known. Fuck's sakes. She's rather selfish. She thinks of herself before others. I get a karmic energy from her. She's got a lot of past wounds. She eats her cake and has it too. I think to some degree she's made you kind of speechless to some degrees with what she's done and how she's acted. And you just shake your head and walk away. You're like, there's really nothing to say about it. It's like the proof is in the pudding. Yeah, you're dealing with a fucking narcissist. Make you question everything you know. You feeling foggy? You feeling like you don't know what up from down? You don't know whether to fall back or go forward? Yes or no? And probably pins the kids around. Probably pins the kids against you too, right? And get the kids to fucking rile you up just to get you all pissed off, and then she takes the kid's side. And clearly, whatever mom says goes, right? She holds the whip in the house, apparently. Oh yeah, when they need protection, when mama's on their side, great. But when mama's not on their side, they go to you. The kids are being played as pawns right now. It's rather unfortunate. And if you're not careful, okay. If you're not careful, she's going to play the kids against you. Be careful. Unless the kids have already awakened and they see you as the more stable parent and are no longer in cahoots with the mother, I don't know. I get a very confused, very unsure kind of energy there. It's almost like a how could my mother do this to me kind of situation. But the fact that she's my mother, I still love her. It kind of feel like betrayal. Okay. So your biggest question is, what should you do? Um, Heal your heart. All right. And maybe find a boyfriend. Just to fuck her up. I'm just kidding. You're saying you're handsome. You're saying, you know, it is what it is. You're confident. There's no reason why you can't be in the right energy to attract a new soulmate. Someone that may be even in alignment with your kids. Two can tango at that game. And hey, at least you don't have to worry about getting any chick pregnant. Is she really a lesbian? Maybe she's just having some fun. Either way, she's clearly having her cake and eating it too. So, you might as well enjoy yourself while you can. And I think she's trying to make you jealous, because I think your sex life kind of fell off there at a certain point after after the kids were born. She kind of fell off sexually. She's just done with it. And that's a normal thing that women go through. Some of them get their libido back, some of them don't, depending on how they sort shit out. But I think it's the whole process of fearing of maybe having another child. I think it's the aspect of, maybe wanting to let loose without having to worry, that kind of thing. I don't know. I think it's a self-conscious or subconscious thing that she's working through. I feel like I need to know what my grandparents who died have to say. What do they got to say about what? Ignored the kids to get it? What? I'm missing something here. Sex was too much. It was always on point. Too much. So it's too much. She's irresponsible. Um, what do you want to know about your grandparents? Like, I need something to tap into. I kind of sat here trying to connect, and it's not there. It's probably, I don't know. It seems like they were very closed off. So we're working it out. Working out what? What exactly are you working out if you're losing everything? She's doing the work, and it's been 2 years now. Yeah, I think they went back to source. Like, that's what I'm getting. They're done. They're retired. Oh, and here I'm saying, oh, she's got some things that she needs to heal. Yeah, no kidding. No fucking kidding. All I gotta say is yikes. Yeah, work doesn't mean eating your cake and having it too. It's not working on things. Well, I guess it's working on something, but yeah. Thank you, Kyosha. Message for RJ. What does he need to know right now? To submit? To submit to what? Oh, no, you're not. Yeah, don't be submitting to this freaking wishy-washy Queen of Cups. Okay? You got a whole world out there to discover there, RJ. And you put the work in, your ships are coming in, so just be patient. You got some blessings coming in. Work on your independence right now with your 9 of Pentacles. Work on getting your own bag, getting your own things situated, getting your own settled. Like, even with the kids, even get them going with something. Get them inspired with something. You know, if they're old enough, teach them how to run their own business. They could be making money being self-sufficient at a young age, depending on how old they are. Yeah, you need to focus on what's eyes on the prize. You've already got shit that you're focusing on. You need to stay focused. Stop getting distracted. Yeah, you're healing your heart. Focus on that. Focus on bringing you back to your peace of mind. It is still possible. Yeah, love yourself for a change. Show up for yourself. All right? Colleen, he was probably karmic. Probably wishy-washy. Didn't know what the hell that he wanted. Couldn't make up a mind. Probably had Gemini rising. Or it could have been a Cancer Gemini cusp. Or Gemini Cancer, yeah. Like right around the 19th. 20th, 21st. Walk away. If you like to communicate, walk away. Word salad. Specifically if they're karmic. It smells like they're karmic. Very unrequited. This person will put you through a fucking rebirth. Okay? Dark night of the soul. Eat your fucking heart out. So who's next? Donations get my attention. We'll listen to the red flags, Colleen. Simple stop. The red flags are there to save your life. They're not pretty little decorations. Pay attention. All credit goes to Linda Likes Tarot, but pay attention. Listen up, Linda. Pay attention. Kiyosha. Kiyosha. Beautiful name. Kiyosha. Whoa. Oh, that was wild. I did a Kiyosha. And I did that and I ended up doing a snapshot on my phone. The power of chi. Get out of my coffee or tea or whatever that it is. Hey, don't test me or you're gonna die. Stay the hell out of my tea. Don't test me. Hey, don't test me. There's a fly here. Testing me. Anyhow, what's your question, Kiyosha? Everything that you seem to be putting together, it's like it's just, you got all thumbs. You got the right idea, but you're all thumbs. Are you listening to yourself? Of course you don't trust him. My dear. As a Pisces, you're very emotional. You're a water sign. And I can tell that your emotions are getting the better of you. Capricorn next door is weird, and his older man, he's a Pisces, he's weird too. Honestly, I think you need to slow down. You got too many irons in the fire, and you need to be focusing on yourself. Aren't you exhausted? Are you exhausted? You're dealing with wishy-washy pieces of shit, and you're saying they're obsessed with you. They're obsessed with themselves and the image you bring with them. You're rising up, my dear. You need to stop being distracted and focus on you. I didn't stutter. Considering you have 4 daughters, you gotta lead by example. And you have to admit, the way you've been leading lately isn't a great example. You know you can be doing better. Focusing on things that are more priority to you and your stability. It's not all about finding a man. You need to be focused at what you're good at, because there's something that you're very good at that actually can bring you a lot of lucrative aspect to yourself. Okay? And again, while you're working and doing what you're good at, this was mentioned earlier, so this message is for you as well. You might want to rewind at some point. But that with what you're good at, when you are in that alignment of doing what you're good at, doing what you love to do, okay, being that it is in the best interest of you, okay, and your environment and your level up, okay? This is having respect for yourself, being in authenticity of who you are, stepping into your power, stepping into your self-worth. This is you really taking heed of your purpose here, remembering who the fuck you are, and standing in it. That's when you're going to meet your passionate other half. Okay? But you need to bring that into an alignment by being in that alignment yourself. You can't do that in an unhealed aspect of yourself. Not gonna happen. You gotta do the work in order to twerk, so to speak. You gotta be careful because things are gonna start moving faster. And it's gonna be very, very difficult for you to juggle what's coming in. You're going to need to give to yourself, and you're going to need to make sure that you are top shape, because what's going to be coming in, you're going to need that energy in order to get through it all and not burn yourself out. Of course. No question. For the simple fact you don't fucking trust him. The other fact that he's in jail. There's no fucking question to that. Like, come on, honey. Sometimes I wish I had, you know, I don't know. Let's just say, let's be glad that I'm not your daddy. I'd put you over my knee and give you a good slap. Your daddy's even saying you should know better. When you start holding yourself to a higher standard, okay, things are going to start changing for you. You're going to start calling in a higher standard of energy. All right? You can't be laying in this low vibe and energy expecting to find something positive. Not happening. The only way to do that is you got to be single for a while. You need to vibe up and make that happen. And that means getting out of your head and not feeling so trapped in your head, thinking that you gotta wait for closure. The way they're treating you, the way they're acting, that is fucking closure. Okay? Focus on yourself and focus on your daughters. Or your kids. That is your top priorities. Your self-care, being authentic, making sure that you're taking care of, you're stable, everything is good financially. You've got aces in your back pocket that you're pretty well, you're just basically sitting on them. You're not doing nothing with them. So you need to be getting that happening and getting that working. And that way you're like, this is a revenue that you could be doing and making money in your sleep. Like, what are you waiting for? You leading by example, being that boss bitch energy that you know you want to be. And you're leading by example for your daughters. You're showing them that, you know what, despite it all, we can still make it on our own. That's going to empower them. You know, that there's still hope. But you got to be able to bring them there. Right? So work it out. You got this. And it's not the failures that you got to worry about. It's the fact that you sit in the failure, the pile of the failure, and you cry. And you sulk. And you stew. Instead of you getting up and out of the failure and saying, well, that was fucked right up. What can I learn from this so this shit don't happen again? And make a fucking list. And live by it. Protect yourself. Learn by your own experience and learn by your own discernment. Listen to your mind and your heart and build up your intuition. You're a hell of a lot more powerful than what everybody else is panning you off to be. You just got to step into it. There's nothing wrong with that. Who's next on the list? Okay then. Dark. Hey there, bottom. Bottoms up. Get out of my fucking tea. I'm gonna kill you very soon. Keep it up. Keep it up. Do you want outside? I will let you outside. You get the fuck out of here. And don't come back. How about that? Yuck. Flies. Bottom, are you here? What did Carl and... Well, okay, what did they try to do to you? Describe it. Unless you want to do this in private, you can, I don't know, send me a message, but... I don't know why, Tim, but did your ankle swell up? Okay, and what do you think happened? Wow. I want to say thank God for little favors. It just really sucks that you guys got all this shit going on together, and usually when people go through things, you find out who your true friends are, right? She's making another best friend pair. I think that's just manipulation there, bottom. They're good at Jedi mind tricks. They're good at manipulating people into doing things they want to do. Or they, you know. I don't know if they had any powers, though. all the better to protect yourself. Well, just stay out of their way. I guess respect their energy, but just stay out of their way. Okay, well, you can always do a return to sender, and you call your power back to you. I got my fly swatter ready. He better have left. He's gonna be in for a bruising. He's gonna stay away from my coffee. He's gonna stay away from my tea. Yeah, smack across the wall. I usually like smacking them in midair so they smack off the wall and it just stuns them. They usually just kind of like sit there for a little bit and then get up and fly away again, and they won't bother you again. And they like get the message. Yeah, it's just a change of lifestyle, Ted. You gotta get up and walking. You gotta eat healthy. Cut the salt. Well, it's unfortunate because you could still turn around and live your best life, but at least you know where she stands. It might hurt for a little while, but if she wants to go ahead and leave, then that's how many years she deceived you. Which cuts it even deeper. It's really sad. It's really sad that it took sickness to wake you guys up. But that's the truth, dude. Live your best fucking life, Ted, and don't let anybody hold you back. Eat healthy food. Cut the junk food out of your life. Any box food, don't eat it. Get some good vegetables, get some good meat, get some good fish, get some good whatever you like to eat. Work with your cravings. And enjoy yourself for a change. Thank you, Teresa. You lost too much time, Ted. So live it like you mean it, dude. But just all in moderation. Be wise about it. Do you want a message there, Teresa? Teresa, you're going through a rebirth. You're feeling a little trapped in your head as to what direction to go in, but continue working on yourself. Allow and embrace this rebirth. You got a new cup of love coming in from a King of Cups. So hold out. All is not lost, is what Spirit says. You're not necessarily settling, but that's new love coming in. Okay? This is worth it kind of love. This is you working through your shit, going through your rebirth, rising your energy to where you're wanting to jive with, and that's what's happening right there. Yeah, you're dealing with some bullshit right now. Something to do with manipulation, something to do with secrets. I wouldn't necessarily be on guard, but be on alert. Somebody's leaving you in the dark and being sneaky about it. You best watch yourself. You've got your intuition to guide you, so listen to it. Smoking with Bree. Happy birthday. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Right now, you're in this energy right now. It's almost like you're feeling a little unstable without the training wheels. You're got the blindfold on, you're going to have to make a decision. So you need to step back and take a look at this first before you actually make a decision. Don't be making any hasty decisions. Any other final message for Teresa? Yeah, it shows you moving on in a new direction soon. You're going to be coming up to a crossroads. And you're going to have to choose yourself. Because what you're going through right now, there's injustice there, and you need to nip it in the butt. Somewhere along the line, I don't know exactly where, but you keep this pretty quiet to yourself. I'm not too sure. None of my business. But if you allow this sneaky shit in, it's gonna rip your fucking wheel of fortune upside down. So be very careful as to who you allow in your energy. You have the energy of a magician, so you can manifest whatever the fuck you want, Teresa. You're not trapped. You just gotta refocus your energy. Alright? That's your message. Invoke your High Priestess and your Magician. Alright, who's next on the list there, Teresa? Smoking with Bree. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, and many more. Message for Bree, Spirit. What do we got? What does she need to know right now? Let's give her some beautiful possibilities for the future, please. She's been going through it, Spirit. Can we give her some good things to remember, good things to think about? Can we give her something good? Can we tell her something good? Let's tell her something good. Arg. All right. You're feeling defeated, my dear, and you're feeling kind of exposed, and you're having to make a judgment call whether you like it or not. You're dealing with somebody very manipulative, very energetically draining, and they're definitely colluding against you. And I'm sorry I don't have any good news with this particular spread, but I'm going to get into it a little bit more. You need to focus at this time. Okay? You need to be focusing on making this judgment call. Okay? And doing it very, very slowly. Okay? Almost in silence. Listening to your intuition. You got to heal your heart and heal the betrayal and heal everything within yourself first. Then you can vibe higher. You'll energetically kick this motherfucker out to the curb. To the point where he won't be coming around anymore. Because your vibe will be so fucking high, they won't even be around in the area. Okay? Light always exposes the dark. As long as you're vibing high, they won't touch you. They're literally catapulted out of your energetic field because there's that low vibing. So this is why you need to heal your heart as soon as possible. Okay? And this is about self-empowerment. This is about self-worth. Okay? And this is about being authentic. Remembering who you are, stepping into your power, invoking your inner warrior. All right? Bree, you've been doing the work, okay? You have been doing the work. You've been putting extra pressure on yourself as well. Okay? Expecting everything to be just perfect. Okay? You're overthinking it. Things are a little bit more simple than the way you're wrapping your head around it. Okay? You don't have to think so hard. You just have to stand in your sovereignty. Stand in your power. Just remember who the fuck you are. You put the work in. Your ships are coming in. Okay? Your prayers are being answered. Every fucking tear is being counted. Don't you worry. It's very, very predominantly important that you need to heal your heart space. Exactly for the reason why I said. Because it's going to vibe you higher and it's going to repel them. So that way you're not having to leave. You're not having to worry about protecting your home anymore. Still lost on the decision to make going forward with the recent hurricane. What do you mean by that? Was there a lot of damage? Or is the fact that the hurricane's coming in to get you? Well, I did say that there are certain things that are falling away in particular for a reason. When you're stepping into your new life, you can't take your old life with you. Specifically after a rebirth. Any other message for Bree? Yeah, you're taking out the trash, right? The very possibility of you gutting it and, you know, going to like the Habitat for Humanity and maybe working through them with the program might help you out. Because some of them might have programs to, you know, work it out. But there's been a huge injustice here. And there should be retribution. There should be justice for this. And if you're too scared to be that squeaky wheel, then there's got to be something that can be done here for you. A lot of this is getting you out of your comfort zone. Spirit's saying to hold on, though. Yeah, you're dealing with a lot, honey. It's not easy right now. You're going through some chaos. You're not focusing on yourself. You're all fucking trapped up in your head overthinking. Come on, girl. You're having a hard time walking away. You got to get diligent on choosing you and healing your heart. That's your main priority right now. For the most part, you've gone through the worst of it. But that's if you listen to your intuition from here on out. Okay? You've got your Wheel of Fortune coming out in your favor. But you need to get out and beyond this overthinking and feeling trapped. Because there very well could be that, you know, maybe the land is still possible to just have a house rebuilt. Maybe you can sell as is, take the money, and go buy something maybe the same or maybe smaller. With the way that the inflation is right now, you're buying a house, selling a house, you might get a little more for it, and you can just put it into another house. It might be a possibility. Unless, of course, you have a lien on the house, then you might have to somehow find a way to restructure that loan and get the money to repair the house to get you back on square again. But it shows here that things are going to balance out. You're not going to have to walk away from this. Things are going to balance out. You just need to believe in yourself. There's victory here. There's victory here if you submit, which is weird. Submit to the divine. That's what I'm thinking it is. Yeah, it was a nice little walk. Jennifer, what are you doing? Well, I think it's speaking it into existence, Bree. Maybe you gotta get mad at the sky and have a little chat. And say, look, don't you think I'm fucking trying here? Don't you think I'm doing what I can? I'm being gaslit every fucking which way but loose. Don't know what options to possibly use. I don't know what options that are coming in that are actually legitimate, that are authentic. I can't even trust myself. I can't get this motherfucker out of my face. I need help. I need guidance. I need protection. I need peace of mind, Spirit. Please bring that to me. Please bless me with that. Bless me with the strength to get through this. Well, probably telling you to start packing. Like, how many acres you got on that property? I rest my case, birthday girl. But you got some good things coming in anyway. You just got to get yourself going. Your new place, you keep it to yourself. Okay? It's a secret location. Nobody fucking knows about it. Do you understand? Well, this is the whole thing. You guys got to work together. How old are you? How old are the kids? Ten and 7. Okay, well, the 10-year-old can help you research. I'm getting the fact that they're good with electronics. They could help you research. You can be like, yo, honey, I need you to go on the tablet and look up some new homes, but I need you to keep it quiet. What are you talking about, mommy? No, we're moving, and you need to keep quiet. You're my little agent, and you're my investigator. So you need to help me out. You need to help mommy out. We've got this for a budget. We're selling this house. We got this for a budget. This is what you're looking for. Something in good condition. I don't want nothing sloppy. Put them to work. You'll be surprised. Who's next on the list? Hell, even the 7-year-old could probably do something for you. They can even be the lookout in case the stupid ass comes around. Loud chant. Are you sure you don't want a message? You're just donating to the page? Hey, Seth. What's going on with Seth? Okay. You're having a little bit of balance issues monetarily. You're feeling kind of in the dark, like you're missing something. What's this one about? You're going to be leveling up soon, though. You just got to have confidence in yourself and fill your own damn cup for a change. You might even have a love offer coming in. Once you go through this level up, you might have one laying on the other side, waiting for you. But I see you walking away from something. You're learning some lessons right now. You're kind of going through a bit of rebirth, I think. You've been reflecting quite a bit. Is this pretty well on the money there, Seth? You're a little bit overwhelmed at this point, too. There's a bunch of offers coming through. You're not really sure as to which one to pick. You have a lot of different talents or aces in your back pocket. You're having a hard time deciding which one to pull out. Either one, whichever resonates. You're more or less thinking about the future, but it's kind of got you in a stalemate because you're dreaming big, okay? You're dreaming big because of the past, because of what you've been through. That's why you're moving forward to the future, okay? That's why you're looking towards the new rather than the past. However, there's definitely something here that you're missing that you need to look at first before you can balance things out. And this whole aspect of you feeling overwhelmed, okay? You got a lot of irons in the fire at this point. You got a lot of responsibility. You have a lot of different situations that you're dealing with your emotions that you've just swept under the rug. They're sitting under the rug, absolutely festering, infected, pussy, and you need to deal with that shit, like ASAP. You need to put some ointment on that. You need to do something. You need to tend to those feelings. You need to tend to those emotions, because they're literally ripping you apart and preventing you from actually loving yourself, let alone anyone else. And also, it's preventing you from leveling up. Okay? All this looking into the future and dreaming big works really, really well, but it's the healing in order to make that happen. And I think this is the missing piece. This is the missing part of the puzzle that you're needing to look into. Allowing the lessons to come through, receiving the blessings, and that's how you level up. Okay? You're not going to do that by sweeping it under the rug and just continuously ignoring it and not looking at it. It's still there. It's still festering. It's still being infected. It's still, painful as fuck. And you're just, oh, I'm not looking over there. Fuck that. Grow some balls. You've already went through it once. You're not going through it looking at it as a victim. You're looking at it as a student. What can I learn from this? How can this never fucking happen to me again? Okay? Collect all those red flags. Collect all those lessons that actually might be serving you for your next season. Okay? Those red flags and those things that you didn't actually listen to that got you in that fucking trouble in the first place. You're kind of feeling stupid for it because you've seen it right from the beginning. But, oh, that's just small, whatever, I'll let it go. Oh, that's just small. You're giving the benefit out of the doubt to these people that are manipulating you, pulling you into their fucking chaos. For what? For you to be left in the dark? For you to be overwhelmed with taking on other people's responsibilities and accountabilities that aren't even yours? I don't know. You're gonna have to face some fears, my friend. You're gonna face these emotions, whether you like it or not, my friend. If you don't do it willingly, the universe and source and your higher power is gonna sit your fucking ass down to the point where you face it. So, embrace it. Go through that. Because as soon as you do that, you got a beautiful fucking union, a beautiful relationship on the other side. Not only that, you're leveling up. Okay, so where you think it's not going to be worth it going through that and processing it and actually learning something from it, it's going to help you level up. You're stepping up into a better version of yourself, which is fucking awesome, and I'm proud of you. But you got to get there. You got to believe in it. Any other message for Seth? Yeah, you need to find your self-worth again. And this is why you're stuck. Because the universe has got you sat the fuck down. Because you've been stewing long enough. Now it's time to look at it. Now it's time to find your self-worth. Now it's time to remember who the fuck you are and stand in your authenticity. You don't need to go around walking around with a mask on thinking that everything is okay when it's not. You weren't being heard. You're being treated like shit. And you don't deserve that. But you're just supposed to shut up and take it. Am I on the money or not? You tell me. This is where you step into your power. This is where you step into who the fuck you want to be for the rest of your life. This is you taking accountability for your own actions, stepping up into your power, and not giving a fuck what anybody else has to say about it. Okay? And you're doing it for yourself. You're not doing it to fill a void. You're doing it for yourself, for your self-worth. This is meant to get you out of your comfort zone for a certain aspect of it all. Okay? It's also to get you to move, and it's also to get you to reflect at the same time. Okay? You're kind of stuck right now. You're feeling overwhelmed. Everything else, it's all out of fucking control because guess what? All the shit you're focusing on right now isn't yours to carry. It's everybody else's shit that you've taken on. And all you're doing is sitting there worrying about other people. Give it up to the divine. Say, divine, I can't carry this anymore. I give it to you. Please, I trust you to do what needs to be done to bring this to completion or whatever the case may be. But I can't hold on to this anymore. It's not mine to hold on to. Stop being in denial. Stop lying to yourself. You got these rose-colored glasses on, and they're not helping you. Sugarcoating all these situations Try to find the silver lining is one thing, but to sugarcoat the shit is slightly deceptive. Bees don't sit there and argue with flies to try to explain why flowers are better than shit. You've got some sneaky shit coming through here. Very deceptive, devilish energy, Seth. Very, very sneaky, lie, manipulate, the whole bit. And partial, I think this is what's keeping you in the dark, keeping you in limbo. It's taking you out of your comfort zone. You have the possibilities to balance things out, but a lot of it is having to do with belief in yourself. You've got this. You got to stop questioning and overthinking now. Stop questioning your intuition. Listen to your gut. It's trying to tell you something. Okay? Fall into your sovereignty. Fall into your own individual sovereignty. You're not fucking delusional. You're not crazy. All right? What you've gone through is what you've gone through. It's your experience. Learn from it. Either you live and you learn, or you crash and you burn. It's your choice. If you're going to crash and burn, at least bring marshmallows. Go out with a bang. But it's better to live and learn. Just saying. Hope that helped. I'm gonna top up my tea. I will be right back after these messages. No messages, but quite possibly, if it's, I don't think it's monetized. Whatever, I'll be right back. You're very welcome, Seth. You're welcome here anytime. Anytime, Seth. Anytime. I didn't mean to make you cry. It's a normal thing that tends to happen. So, don't think you're the only one. I think it's one of my superpowers. But I'm just trying to be silly. Your fiance. I can be really, really funny, but I won't. It might make it awkward. I was gonna say, are you guys a bunch of swingers? Could I read for your fiance? Quite possibly. But I would feel a little awkward otherwise. I'm just saying. I'm just being funny. Does she have a question? And is she there? Okay, give her the phone for a second. She needs to hold on to the phone. What's your question? There's got to be a question there. She's kind of sort of skeptical. She's got herself closed off. She's definitely nervous at what I might say. You know, I was kind of vibing on the same thing, Lyle, to be honest. Like, she's kind of wondering about kids. That's kind of sort of what I was vibing on anyway. Is there a question? I think she's typing it out. Well, we'll see if the Empress comes out. I'm almost done my cigarette. Say what, psych? Why, you gonna throw a card? I don't know if there's gonna be an Empress there or not. If there's an Empress there, there could be possibly a pregnancy. What's going on with the fiance? Are you all thumbs right now? It seems like everything you put together is not really panning out. You're feeling kind of stuck. Kind of lost in what direction to go. Welcome in, Harley. Love that name. That's just what I'm vibing with, anyway. Ten of Pentacles. Yeehaw, bring it on. Hopefully in the upright. Okay. Harley, what are you overthinking? It's either you're overthinking or you're cautious about something. We got the Fool upside down. All right. Arg. Okay, what is your sign and what is Seth's sign? I need to know, because we've got 3 different cards here. It could very well be Pisces, Aries, or Taurus. Yeah, emphasis on the Aries. Okay, the Moon in reverse. And your Capricorn. So that would be the Devil. But the Devil's not out here. Have a sun that is in Aries. Okay. I'm going to start over. I'm just getting a very confused energy. I don't know what's going on here. What's going on, Spirit, for Harley? It looks like somebody wants to heal something with you. I'm thinking maybe a brother, family member. Somebody wants to come forward and communicate with you. Something about the Wheel of Fortune. Could be an inheritance. Thank you, Teresa. Two of Swords. There's needing to be a truce called. Bygones, let bygones kind of situation go. This has a lot to do with self-worth, forgiveness. Letting the past finally rest. All right, I'm gonna say something, and I don't mean to like throw a wrench into your wheel or anything, but there's something here. Somebody's not being emotionally available. Somebody's being very wishy-washy, very anxious, and it's creating a stagnance in this relationship. And somebody's at their wit's end, I'll tell you. I don't know what this is all about. But somebody's very anxious. They can't seem to sleep. They can't rest. And even the moon in reverse on the other spread, it's like there's secrets there. The Hierophant there on its side. It's a questioning of a commitment, questioning of a reality. With the Emperor there and the Fool upside down. It's almost like a questioning of moving forward. You're being very analytical. You're almost overthinking it. You very well could be, it could be an energy of self-sabotage, of self-worth, of not feeling good enough, or not meeting to par, or not being enough. I think both of you need to give your heads a shake and find your own personal value in yourself and in each other. Ultimately, and really go to the playing field before you guys jump into this marriage and make sure that this is what you're doing and not just for the kids. Because if you're pressured to get married just because you have kids, it's not necessarily the right reason to get married. But you guys need to come to the playing field and put it all on the table. It's the only way you're going to get through this. You guys got to be honest with each other. So, hopefully that helps, Harley. And this goes for both you and Seth. You know, this isn't just a one-way street. This is a two-way street. And I'm not necessarily saying there's any infidelity or anything, but there's definitely a questioning as to self-worth, as to whether or not I'm good enough, or they're good enough, or whatever the case may be. But there's a self-worth, there's a self-love, there's a self-care, there's an authenticity, there's a no more mask, there's being authentic, there's showing up, leading by example, working as a team. All of that is all a factor within this situation. And I do believe there definitely needs to be maybe take a step back and look at it from a bigger perspective. So that way you can see all angles of how beautiful this relationship can actually be. And maybe be humble and be in an aspect of thankful or gratitude for the energies that you have. Because I think some of you, either way, might have lost sight due to stress, outer stress, that didn't even pertain to the relationship. It's just outer bullshit that is stressing you out, that is affecting your actual relationship. So this very well could be bringing work home, for instance. Okay? Ultimately, you know, there's a balance, there's a moderation. All right? Hopefully this helps. Gloria, there's a list. Gina, welcome in. Gina Bobina. How are you tonight? Is there any question that you'd like to know about? Sorry if you put the question in earlier. I missed it. The chat's been going wild all night. What's going on with Gina? What's going on with Gina? Okay. You've been dealing with chaos, haven't you, Gina? Seems like lately everything you touch turns to shit. Yikes. Okay. Gina, I'm putting you, give or take, 35, 38, 37, give or take. Age-wise? Oh, 56. Okay. Okay, so we got the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. And the Temperance in reverse. And then we have the Page of Swords in the upright. We have the Ace of Swords in the upright. We have the Magician in the upright. And we got the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. The download I'm getting from Spirit is that your inner world is matching your outer world and vice versa. And naturally, it would. Again, this is having a lot to do with your emotions. This is having a lot to do with how you feel about yourself. It has a lot to do with how you're showing up for yourself. And your constant trying and 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 trying in the wrong direction is what's creating this shit pile. You're focusing on everything else than what you should be focusing on. That's what Spirit's saying. And Spirit's saying you've heard that before. You tend to focus and get distracted on things that you really shouldn't be pursuing. You tend to get yourself into trouble. But there's definitely some sort of clarity, communication coming forward. You have an energetic lineage that you're attached to. Okay? Everything you've ever been searching for is all within you. You're just out of alignment. You're not in alignment with your purpose or your, shall we say, with your energetic frequency. You're not in alignment. And this is why everything seems to be falling apart. Right? I get a feeling that you're questioning your intuition. I get a feeling that you're questioning your motives on what you're focusing on, where you're focusing on it, whether or not it's a good plan or not. And it's almost like you overthink it. And it's also something to do with inheritance as well. It's like you lost out on something. You lost out on a house. You lost out on something else. Or an inheritance or of some sort of a family stronghold. And ever since then, it's kind of went downhill. Thinking about and pining about the past as well. Your purpose right now is to love yourself. Because it's telling me your self-love is less than stellar right now, my dear. You got to remember who you are and step into that. You have gifts, you have talents, you have different things that are calling to you, within you. I think it's due to the fact of the chaos and all the crazy energy around you that you're unable to hear it. It seems like a really rambunctious energy. And there's also some sort of codependency too. For someone else to fill your cup and to provide for you. When you're more than capable of being a part of a team unit and loving and providing for yourself, being independent or interdependent. Yeah, you need to shine. It's like you're feeling like you're past your prime. You haven't even got there yet. You still got you still got lots of life left to live, my dear. You gotta have hope. And you're probably healing from some betrayal too. Somebody that treated you like a piece of shit. Like you weren't worth anything. I wonder, did he pass away? Are you widowed? A time of reflection is needed right now to go within. Because there's definitely justice coming to you. If you've been waiting, there's justice coming to you. It's going to be ending in your favor. And you got some major changes coming up. We got the Tower on the bottom of the deck. So embrace these changes. Some things are going to fall away on purpose. They're falling away because they no longer serve you anymore. Okay, but there's deception around you. There's an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. A very karmic energy, very, very deceptive, very, very deceitful, very, very much a liar. Okay, you might know who this is. Yeah, this is you filling your own cup, my dear, because you have more value with the world. Your time ain't up yet. You've still got a lot of work to do here. This is you finding your own purpose. This is you you got to go within yourself. I can't tell you that. That's up to you. I'm not here to tell you where to go. I'm telling you to look within, and that is where you will find your answers. You're not going to find them in a book. You're not going to find them at school. You're not going to find them anywhere. Okay? You're going to find it all within you. And it starts with self-love. It starts with self-care. It starts with self-forgiveness, authenticity, integrity, respect for yourself for a change. Instead of allowing this manipulative bullshit in your life. Telling you different. All because they're scared at the fact that your shine is way too bright for them. You got lots of talents that you pushed out, that you pushed down, that you don't even look at anymore because of what other people said. Meanwhile, you're talented. You got some pretty amazing aces up your sleeve, and you're just sleeping on it. Like, you could very well be multi-millionaire status in 5-10 years and recover, like retire on a cruise ship somewhere. Well, live your best life, Gina, and don't hold back. Enjoy it. Embrace it. And go out with your boots on. You've lived your life selfless for everyone else. When is it going to be your turn? Who's next? Bullets. Bullets. Yeah, you've probably heard that from your fucking narcissist, right? I wouldn't doubt it. What do the signs mean? What do you mean? Question, man, what do the signs mean? A little bit of both. Depending on what day you were born, depending on the time of the planets of their alignment, you were born at a certain time and place. So yes, it would give certain traits, certain personality possibilities. Okay? Aquarius. Um, Aquarians are very insightful. They've been known to have gifts, natural gifts, of intuition, of communication. Whether or not they embrace those gifts is another story. Hey, Brayden, you sound like you need to get the fuck out of my chat. You're probably only 10 years old anyway. I don't have a religion. Religion is based on indoctrination. Gloria, welcome in, honey. What's going on? How old are you, Brick? You want to know about your health. Whereabouts are you located, my dear? GA in the south, okay. Give me about a minute and 50 or so. I'm gonna do a remote location and do a body scan. Do you welcome me in your energy? No, it won't hurt. It's not invasive. I am not going to, I'm not going to bombard your personal space. You may feel a slight tingling sensation. That's just a confirmation that I'm there. So just give me a minute. All right. What I was getting is there's some sort of numbness that you're getting in one hand, particular. I'm thinking it's the right hand. Something to do with carpal tunnel. I'm also sensing like something going on with your knee. Has there been like some sort of surgery done on your knee? No? Okay. I hope that's not a future one because that's going to be like I see surgery, like stitches, plates. I don't know. I could be picking up on somebody different, but there's definitely something going on with the knee, like a restructuring of the knee and like plates. So I very well could be picking up on somebody else. But I do see some sort of nerve damage, neurological damage, pinched nerves somewhere. Um, you might want to take a look at your previous numbers if you know of and check out the difference since before and after this last 3 years of fiasco, because it may have compounded some issues, some pre-existing. That's where the ache was coming from. Okay. You might want to try this stuff. It's called red feather pain spray. You can get it at pretty well any health food store or pharmacy. I would get maybe walking, get your circulation going. I would focus on that at least to start. Focus on maybe changing your diet. Stay away from a lot of starches, a lot of bread, a lot of flour. Yeah, that's my best bet for that. Was there anything in particular that you wanted to know about health-wise? And Steven, what's going on? Wondering about if I should go to regular job or start up a company. I would say do both. Because in the beginning of the company, you're only going to be able to start small anyway and start like one step at a time. So if you get the thing started and you get the thing running and you can hire some employees on and then just work your days off and then restructure your schedule to kind of play in amongst your job and to the point where you eventually phase out of this job and into your company. But Spirit's emphasizing on the baby steps. Okay, so if it's something that you can do in your spare time, I would say do that on the side and keep it as your little cash cow and continue with this other job that you have and have both because you want at least two streams of income, right? Because that's going to help you self-sustain. So, but if you find that you don't have enough time in your day, okay, if you find that you don't have enough time in your day for both, it very well could just represent a restructuring of your schedule and a prioritizing of your time a little differently. But I would go with both. Pins from surgery, your right ankle and left hand has nerve damage from a fall. Okay. That is probably what I was fucking picking up on then. I wouldn't doubt it. Because there was definitely something going on with the right leg, at least. And the throbbing, it could have been just the throbbing from the ankle. Because it goes up into the knee, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Probably shoots all up the side of your leg. Specifically when it's cold out. It's a smoke break. But yeah, Steven, I would do both. Work out both. I'm doing all right, little Souse. How are you doing? Staying out of trouble, I hope. Oh, by the way, everybody, my internet's still not on, so yeah. They're saying that it's an issue with the building. And I guess the building doesn't want to do anything about it. You can even just work from home. Isn't that the dream? What's dumb? Do you live out near the wilderness? Do you have wilderness to create a adventure package? Because that seems like something that you could do. Yeah, something going on in your right knee. I knew it. And pulled ligaments in your knee, that would feel like plates. That's for sure. Follow your heart, Stephen. That's all that matters. And that goes for everybody. Follow what you're called to do. Specifically if it's going to bring joy and peace of mind to your heart. This is the whole idea of letting your inner light guide you. Gina, my favorite walking pincushion. My goodness. You should work for the Weather Channel. I'm only saying that because I feel like I could do that too. With my shoulder and my back. That'd be hell of a job predicting weather. You'd probably do better than the weatherman. With all those plates and pins, we could hook you up. Tap you right in. That's the best part, trying to find the humor in it, honey. You know? Like the other day, when I took the day off and went into the rain, I'm like, yeah, this rain's gonna go away. Ended up with a beautiful sunset and some rainbows. Sweet dreams, Lal. You have to go? Are you good? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm gonna be jumping off here soon anyway. The lives are gonna be chopped down to probably 30 minutes pretty soon. Gonna set a timer and that's it. That's all, folks. Well, do something new, learn something. But maybe try to incorporate skills you already know. But do something that you love to do. That's the main point. How do you know these? How do I know this? A lot of the information comes through spirit, through ancestors. Sometimes the angels top in. Sometimes my guides tap in. I got a whole fucking team over here. shaman, healer, light worker, afterlife transition specialist. Yeah. Well, Dean, you know what? It's just go with your heart, buddy. Right? Don't be settling for less. And if you're confused right now, you don't know where to go, you need to go within. There's a little whisper inside. And no, you don't have schizophrenia. Well, don't overthink it either. It'll eventually happen naturally, but you have to just be in the silence, be in the mindfulness. Bring yourself to the stillness enough that you can hear the whispers within. Usually it's things that you're called to, like interests. And you work from your heart space. You gotta focus on working through your heart space. You can't be working through your hate space. And that's not necessarily for you, Dean, that's for everyone. When we are karmic, when we are not healing, when we choose not to heal, we're walking around with all this karmic energy, all this dark energy, because we're holding on to all this pain. And we wonder why maybe things aren't working out, maybe why we're feeling stuck. It's because we need to refocus our priorities on a higher vibing purpose, a higher vibing impact. And sometimes it's just time to reflect and find out what might be a good possibility and open your mind to it. No, L1209. The hamster went on. The hamster's off tonight. I gave him the night off, so he's at home hanging with the wife. The hamster runs the wheel that runs the alternator that powers the house. You know, we live out in igloos up here in Canada. We work with what we got. What, having a hamster run your electrical grid? Yeah, Dean. Just reach out to me through Messenger. We're connected there somewhere. Yeah, all members need to reach out to me through either Facebook or Instagram and let me know that you're who you are if you become a member, so that way we can converse. Gina, you couldn't have done any more or any less to help the situation. You did what you could do. Stop feeling guilty about it. Your mama says let that go. She's saying it's time. And she used to say that all the time. When she was done, when she was at her wit's end, that's what she used to say. It's time. Which means it's time to get your shit together, or I'm gonna get my whip. I'm gonna get the switch off that tree. She's very compassionate though. But don't put her in the wrong mood. Yeah, don't put her in the wrong mood. Tornado waiting to happen. You're very welcome, Stephen. Anytime, buddy. Anytime. And most of all, have courage. You have more than enough within you to make it happen. I think you should step back on the whole idea, though. Go back to the drawing board and really look at capitalizing on a demand and working it into your business proposal. Because that's where your money is. Sweet dreams, Stephanie. I miss you. I'm glad you're working. I'm glad things are okay. Things are working out. Still chaotic, but things are working out. Stay focused. Progress, little bits at a time. That's all that matters. Yeah. No, we feed that little bastard good. Considering him, he's getting vacation time. Come on now. No, I'm kidding about the hamster. No, I'm totally kidding about the hamster. I just like playing with the newbies' heads a little bit. Most of you know the truth. It's just for a laugh. I sure as hell don't live in an igloo. I'm not that far up north. I don't have penguins for pets, that's for sure. The penguin there that's here is a little bit more furry. Yeah, I know you were. That's cool. I was saying that for Gina. You think penguins, you think Fight Club. Yeah. Or Flight Club. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm looking to do the same thing, Stephen. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Quit what, Dean? Alright, I'm gonna do one little collective, and that's it, that's all. It's gonna go to somebody in the like, whoever liked. Out of the 59 likes. Preferably somebody that's already here. I'm getting that there's a message here for somebody that hasn't commented all night. All they're doing is just sitting there watching. Now all of a sudden they're like, oh my god, is he talking about me? There's like 3 or 4 of them. It's like there's a male and a female. These ones have been watching me for weeks. Hasn't said a word. They just tune in. And then there's another male. He's been kicking it from the beginning. He's not obsessed. He's not anything like that. He just, I don't know. Just chilling. Somebody needs to keep going. With whatever they're going, whatever they're working on right now, you need to keep going. Right? Because you got something here. You got something worth something. And the only way this is going to work out is if you keep going. So don't stop. You know things are working. It's going to take a little time for people to get to know what the situation is with whatever you're building. Keep going. The word's going to get out. Get creative. Make it happen. Get creative. Birth that new idea. Make that happen. You've been thinking about it all this time. You've been trying to materialize it into your life. Then Make it happen. Okay? Steampunk Tarot. You've had a lot of injustice to go through and to deal with. Okay? But this is why you need to keep going. Because you got a great idea. You're not only creating a sustainable place, you're stepping into your power as a creator, as an empress, as a boss. You are focusing on what you're good at, what you put a lot of time and effort in, something that you enjoy, and you're making a legacy out of it. That's why you need to keep going. Don't stop. It's to bring this injustice to full rotation. This is your justice. Tell me more about this Empress and tell me more about this amazing idea. Eight of Swords. Stop downplaying it. Stop being in this place where you don't think you're good enough. All it's going to take is effort. And yeah, you know what? It very well could be slow for the first little while. So this is why I was telling Buddy earlier to work it little step by step, get it running, you know, get it ready, get it running, get it up and get it going. Have hope and step into your power already. Move forward. You got the star. Keep shining. There's hope here. You're building something amazing. Standing in your beauty and standing in your power, standing in your intention, using your intuition. Yeah, you might be stuck right now. You might be a little bit stagnant because you're overthinking it. Take a step back. Take a look at it from a different perspective. Okay? Take it back. Look at it from a different perspective. You're through the worst of it. It's not like the universe is saying, okay, well, you're not doing fuck all now because you haven't looked at it in the right perspective. You know, you're being stubborn. So screw you. You're going to sit your fucking ass down. No, that's not the case already. You've already decided to take a step back. It's just you got to stay focused on what you're looking at. You're not done yet. You're missing something. Right? So take a look at it again. Right? If there's any bit of doubt, clear that doubt out. Look at it again. Take a step back further. Look at it at a different angle. Figure it out for you, what you want, and go for it. Yeah, you're feeling stuck. The Hangman, eight of Swords, now the Eight of Wands. Everything that was all planned and ready to move, and now it's stuck. And no inspiration because of it. There's going to be a message of stability coming in, but I'll tell you right now, whatever this idea is, it's a bit of a scam. So be careful on the offers being given to you. Okay? It's meant to bring some chaos. Okay? So use your discernment, use your intuition. This is why it's important to have that tapped in when you're making decisions. Sniff out all the red flags and pay attention. Because this offer, it's only a page, not a knight. Okay, so it's only a message of chaos. Yeah, Page of Swords. So somebody coming in with a bunch of bullshit wanting to heal. Why? Because their life is all falling apart. This is why they're wanting back in again. But you're taking a leap of faith in a new direction. You're saying, fuck this shit. Yeah, you're balancing things out. You're starting to juggle things a little better than where you were. But you know what? Sometimes the progress that we make isn't really noticeable at first. You have to understand that. Okay? But you still have to celebrate those little wins. Right? You make those stepping stones ever so far apart. You make it easier for stride. Right? If you space them out apart, then you're playing hopscotch in order to get down this pathway. Right? Some of them you have to fucking jump from one to the other. Why make it so freaking hard for yourself? Why create such an expectation to win such a big prize? Slow that shit back and enjoy the little wins from one step to the next. It's meant to be an adventure, but not a struggle. This is about winning. Okay? Nine of Wands. This is about winning. This is about putting in the work, putting in the grunt work, putting in the intention, putting in the energy. Putting in the work. Blood, sweat, and tears, whatever you put it into it. Okay? This is you winning. All the while, here you're thinking you're losing. You're being hard on yourself. Okay? You're bringing yourself to a stupor because you're all up in your head, uninspired, being extremely hard on yourself. You're guilty because you might be lying to yourself. You know, you're having all this chaos on your plate. Not really know what the fuck to do with yourself. Everything that you're aiming at is all coming back stagnant. And you're in this Eight of Swords. You're wanting to move in a new direction. You're balancing things out. But it's like there's this shroud of like Eight of Swords here. There's this shroud of chaos. That's in the back of your mind saying, hey, hello, remember me? Hey, you remember me? Something that it's like you can't fucking heal. There's like when you're thinking it's over and it's not. And then all they do is fucking gaslight you and tell you a bunch of fucking lies and deceit and bullshit. Oh, but look at me, I'm so stable. But they're not taking any accountability for, you know, how here you are. Not even too sure as to where to go, how to do there, how to get there. And it all comes back to loving yourself. It's about self-care. It's about self-appreciation. The fact that you got through it. The fact that you made it to this fucking moment right now. I fucking love that quote. I don't know where I got it on the internet, wherever it come from. Thank you. It helped me through a dark place. 100% fucking track record. You got to this point right now where you're hanging out with me, watching me hold on to the Nine of Cups. Talking about self-love, self-care, self-respect. forgiveness, integrity, authenticity, stepping into who the fuck you think you are and who you want to be. How do you want to show up? Think big. Get creative. Soon, if you're not careful, well, we're gonna turn into fucking robots. So you might as well think big. Get creative. But ultimately, don't sell your soul and love yourself. That's the main message here. Somebody's saying no to love. Somebody's saying no to a relationship. Somebody's would rather not even choose this. Like, this person is broken. I feel like we're segueing into a new person. But this particular person's broken. Could be a Gemini. I don't know. Feeling something like a karmic Gemini. I don't know. But the biggest thing about the Ace of Wands when it's in the reverse, it's about inspiration to me. It's the fact that you think you're not good enough. Meanwhile, these ideas, they're pretty fucking epic. And just because you don't give them enough credit or just because you're not giving them enough steam to become anything, they're just sitting there. Specifically, if these ideas are there for humanity, if these ideas are there to make a positive impact, to create a sustainable community or life and space, whatever the case may be, what the fuck are you waiting for? There's got to be ways of going about it. And I think this is in some aspect connected to the new earth that's coming in. It's here. It's just being integrated. It's going to take a little while. This whole energy shift is impartial to that. Yeah. This is about letting go of the fucking past and sticking a fork in it, because it's done. It's overdone. Give it back to the waiter, and I wanted my steak medium rare. Now you're going with a side of chicken. Because why not? But there's blessings coming in disguise here. Blessings that you're not even aware of. But it takes you being in the frequency to receive them. Possibilities are endless, but you have to believe. You have to connect your soul, your contract, yourself, your essence to it. If you don't believe you're fucking worthy of it, guess what? Not happening. So keep that in mind when these blessings come in. You're fucking worthy. You are enough. You deserve it. And say goodbye to the past once and for all. This person pretty well doesn't exist anymore. You probably went through an awakening. If you're vibing with me, you've probably been through an awakening. At least one. We're talking Ace of Pentacles. We're talking a bag of money. We're talking about a house. We're talking about a new career. Solidification of a new career. So if you've already got shit going, if you got things moving, if you got things vibing, if you got things flowing, work-wise, relationship-wise, like stability-wise, it's only going to get better from here. The Temperance card, right side up, wants to come out. So all in divine timing. Things are working all in divine timing. Just think of it this way. You're a lost boy that lost his happy thought and you're stuck on a fucking pirate ship. And the fairies back home need some clapping. If you know, you know. Remember your happy thought. What's the last message of the evening, Spirit? What just needs to get out? We got 9 of Swords in the reverse. So get out of your fucking head already. Okay? This is your wake-up call. Get out of your head. Because you got more important things to think about. Like what, Aiden? I don't know, look around. This is about you healing some betrayal, some really cockamamie bullshit. The people that you thought you could fucking trust betrayed you. The people that you gave your life and your heart to ripped it apart. All of the above. And left you for whatever was left. Left you picking up the pieces. You found that self-worth. You found a reason to keep going. You're still here. You're watching this video right now. You're going through a lot of shit. People talking about you behind your back. Lying on you. Misunderstanding you on purpose. It's all bullshit. You wanna know why? Collective, you are the fucking light. If people can do this shit to you, if people can tear you down, there's reason for it. Because you got something. Okay? You got a light within you that's fucking precious. And the minute that you realize that, this heart is going to heal. This betrayal is going to heal. You're going to step into your power. You're going to step into who the fuck you are, who you're meant to be, and you're going to live your best life. And you're going to leave all this behind you, once and for all. I'm proud of you. You're through the worst of it. You're coming out on top. So keep going. Get out of your head. You've taken the rose-colored glasses off. Now it's assessing what you've learned. Right? Most of it's all a bunch of bullshit anyway. But the fact that it's coming out, the fact that you're no longer in your head, the fact that it's being all laid out on the table. They're gonna come in and they're gonna say, "Oh, let's heal this betrayal." Don't walk away. Don't walk away from that. Let's heal that. Let's keep going. I'd use their discernment on this and find out what their true intention is. Because if this creeps you the fuck out about not walking away and just healing this betrayal, if this creeps you the fuck out, then if you have to, pack your shit and do a midnight move. If you need to. Just get the fuck out. Pack a bag and go. But make sure you have somewhere to go. Make sure you have a point B. Maybe a point C, maybe a point D. But if this is a wholesome idea with good intention and it works out for you, all the power to you. But remember, don't be fucking gaslit by all this bullshit that was actually done for you. That you should just shrug off and think like it's nothing. It happened to you. It affected you. It has a lot to do with insecurities of other people and not being able to express themselves in such a way. So they do stupid, creepy shit. But after they heal and after they deal with their shit and they process it, which is paramount for everyone, collectively, hello. I'm not going to say it for a little louder in the back. They should be paying attention. It's about processing this shit and realizing that we're all fucking victims turned into warriors because of all the shit that we come through, all the trauma, all the pain, all the suffering. But the more we carry around this shit and we don't process it, the more chaos will ensue. Through generation to generation to generation to generation. And a lot of this has come down through the generations of war and the Depression and a whole bunch of other different things. The multiple wars. The people with PTSD from the experience and the trauma of it all. Yeah. So yeah, here you are, you're healing from this. You're wanting to walk away. You're no longer in your fucking head. And here comes little fucking Johnny with his pecker in his hand and he's wanting to fucking lie to you. And bullshit you. You might be sitting here in this boss energy. Climbing on your way up. Leveling up. You're empowering yourself from all this healing you're doing. And you're finally knowing what direction to go in. So you're sitting with this King of Wands energy. Inspired, ready to move, ready to go forward. You're looking at victory. You're looking at movement forward. This is official movement. This is a movement with purpose. With a point A to point B. But you're being very analytical at this time. and you're using your discernment. Could be a little bit anxious as to the movement forward. There's definitely somebody, I think, thwarting something, keeping you from moving forward. And yeah, they're keeping you in the dark. I'm getting a very jealous energy from this, trying to destroy you because you're in this boss ass energy. Because you've actually healed. Like, I get this deception, the fact that this Empress ripped you apart in the first place. Okay? This Empress in reverse ripped you apart in the first place, and she's fucking livid at the fact that you're healed. The fact that you're healing, and the fact that you're back in this boss energy. So now she's got this motherfucker coming around lying to you. Bringing out a bunch of bullshitters, even spreading lies about you. Lies and gossip. Causing you problems. So I don't know who this is resonating with. Take it, leave it, whatever the case. Could be your reading, could be, it could not be. It is what it is. Could be a confirmation, could be of the past. So there's a Five of Wands sitting here, and it's something to do with a reconciliation. Like, this Empress in reverse feels fucking stupid. And she's pissed off at the same time. She's fighting with herself at this point. She's probably the one feeling anxious. It's almost like she knows she's going to get into trouble. Once the truth comes out, there's going to be some sort of trouble that she's going to be getting into. Empress gone rogue? Yeah, because she don't fucking love herself. She don't love herself. And it's almost as if there's some sort of, like, we got a Four of Wands here. Right? So, the Sun in reverse, leaving you in the dark, being really analytical, overthinking, and, you know, over-questioning, you know, not making really much of a move of anything. Eight of Cups in reverse, not wanting to go anywhere, not wanting to do anything. But then the Chariot, there's purpose to go. It's no longer a reason. There's no longer a reason to stay. So there's purpose to go. There's purpose for movement. But then it's almost like there's some sort of gaslighting. Page of Swords reverse. Some sort of deception. Some sort of communication. Yuckiness. And then there's reconciliation with the Empress, which is in destructive mode. So I get the fact that there might be some sort of an offer of, like, love. There's offer of marriage. There's offer of celebration, of family, of solidifying some sort of an intention together. A family, some sort of thing. Between this king and this empress. But fuck, I wouldn't have this. I was about to no. I wouldn't want anywhere near this. I don't care if she's an empress or not. I want nothing to do with this. This bitch will blow up your life. This bitch will, like, burn your fucking house down. Like, she don't care about nobody but herself. She's destructive. Extremely destructive. And she leaves everything in her wake. She's just off the hook. And not even in a good way. So there was some sort of love offer made, and it's mainly because it didn't work out, is because they didn't love themselves. They felt too pressured. And it's like they've left It's like there's a ghosting situation, and it's like, that's it. That's all. So you're sitting here healing, and then all of a sudden this little fucking bastard comes around with a bunch of bullshit. Right when you're about to move. Right when you're about to go and do your thing. It's like he brings in, puts in a wrench somehow. So there's a moon here. There's definitely some fears for this reconciliation. Somebody's got some fears on this reconciliation. Like, they know they have to come forward. I think this Empress knows that they have to come forward, become accountable. Now, this Empress could be a female, could be a mix, a male, whatever the case may be. But the Empress tends to destroy. Okay, where the male tends to manipulate in the masculine aspect. Okay, so when they're in the upright, the Empress likes to create. She's a creator. She bears witness to birth of life. Okay, in many different aspects, whether birthing a young or birthing ideas, birthing new business, whatever the case may be. So the Emperor is pretty well on the masculine side, pretty well the same thing. He's basically the governor of his empire. But there's definitely some sort of, I don't know, facing of fears for a reconciliation. It's maybe a breaking of pride, maybe it's a shame, maybe it's a accountability, feeling of maybe embarrassed. And Spirit's saying that this isn't your first time with them hiding information, and you know, this person, whoever this Empress is, they fucking played you. They played you, King. Whoever's in this boss energy, you know, you're a hard fucking worker. You don't rest. You go, 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 go. You get shit done. You don't mess around. And you've literally left this Empress absolutely shook and anxious at the fact that all the fucking work that she did to rip you apart, and you come out stronger than what you were before. Because you started off as the Fool upside down, and you ended up the King of fucking Wands. Knight of Wands reversed. This is the energy the Empress likes. That's fucking gross. Like, because you bossed up and you became to the point where you weren't in a, yeah, you're not going to manipulate the King of Wands. Not in the upright. You're not manipulating the King of Wands in the upright. Not happening. Right? So this Empress wants you, like, she's a fucking cougar at this point. She wants the young and dumb and full of, anyway. Yeah. That's disgusting. Disgusting. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the Empress has got one right now. Yeah, Magician. I think you were stepping back into your roots again of who you are. That created this stronghold, that created this glow up, that created this healing. You stepped back into your essence of who you are. You remembered who the fuck you are. That's what helped you invoke your inner magician, I think. You remembered it was all within you. You didn't have to look outside of you. Yeah. Yeah, they ripped your fucking foundation down. They totally ripped your foundation down. They ripped everything apart. Your job, your money, your house, your place to stay, your whatever. They pretty well left you out in the cold. And you still came back swinging. And here you thought you were losing, and here they thought that you were losing. They thought you were going to just fall back and sink into the swamps of sadness. But you come back swinging. And that's why they're shook. This is why they're in the hangman. Because they don't even know what to do. So what do? They go and they find someone that's easier to be manipulated. And they basically do everything that they did to you. To someone maybe a little more innocent. That's how destructive this Empress is. That's how much she hates herself. And that's how she makes herself feel better. It's sick and disgusting. What the fuck, Spirit? Yeah. And you're wondering, even after this Ace of Pentacles in reverse comes through, right? And I think this is almost karmic for this Empress as well. Because you are winning. You're still winning. You're still progressing. You're still healing. Right? You're still winning. But even after all this loss, okay, you're thinking it's all for nothing. Even after all this fighting, is it all for nothing? You're kind of losing the whole idea of you know, you're kind of losing the whole idea of moving through your heart space and allowing people in. You're kind of scaling back on that. You're being a little bit more choosy as to who you share your energy with and who you're bonding with. There's nothing wrong with that. But always be looking for possibilities that there are good people out there. Despite it all, trust in your gut. Trust in your intuition. Above all else. If something don't feel right, vibe right, just know that all that is there for you, all that is for you, will be there for you, all in divine timing. Sometimes it's good to be isolated. Sometimes it's good to reflect. Sometimes it's good to work through your shit to get past it. But know that there's all a balance in it all. There's a reason for it. It doesn't happen to you, it happens for you. In most cases. Unless it's some sort of sabotage or manipulation, it still teaches you something. It brings you to an awareness of how people can be sick and twisted and disgusting. And then as they show you who they are, you can show up accordingly and act accordingly based on your boundaries, based on your self-care, on your self-worth. And Archangel Michael's right there. This is also a card of Sagittarius. What's the last bit of a message? Gotta go right now. No, I don't. I'm running low on data. I still got 26 days. Knight of Pentacles. The hell's going on with the Knight of Pentacles? Tell me more, Spirit. What's going on with the Knight of Pentacles? What's going on? The fuck's going on? There's the Death card. Page of Wands. Judgment. What? Six of Swords. Page of Pentacles. By confusing you, I'm telekinetically asking a question because I don't even want to go further with this reading. Now my 8-ball is avoiding answering the question. Shave my beard and mustache for $500. No. I'll pass. I don't know, there's somebody really, really distraught. But there's going to be information coming forward. And this is going to balance things out. And you're going to actually be able to make a judgment call after this. And you're going to be more inspired to move forward. There's this Knight of Pentacles. There's some sort of information of imbalance coming in. Somebody's not doing good. Not doing good at all. And it very well could be, there could be an ending to this connection. Or quite I'm not wanting to project this or invoke this at all, but it does have a kind of vibe of upping themselves. I'm getting a very, very karmic Taurus. Now, if you're a divine Taurus or if you're just a regular chill Taurus, then this is not your reading, or you are not a part of that. This is a very, very karmic, very screwed the fuck up in the head, very karmic person, extremely. Like, they're walking around with an opinion, meanwhile they're an absolute mess. Probably doesn't fit your bill. Or what is the card of the winged one there? It's Temperance. But anyway, my peeps, I think that's it. That's all for the night. I am toast. Those were quite a few readings. I hope you come on back another time. Thank you for the donations. The Hipsy link on my profile, if you'd like to send me a tip, you're more than welcome to. You can use your debit card, you can use your credit card, you can use your PayPal. It's safe, okay? You can do so in a super chat, super sticker, super thanks. I appreciate every single one of you for sharing some time with me tonight. All my mods, all my members, you all rock. Thank you so much for all your hard work and your ongoing support. To my subscribers, thank you for supporting me, for liking, for viewing, for sharing, for doing all that fancy stuff you do to support me. Thank you so much. So if you can't be good, if you can't be good at it, then be good to yourself at least. Okay? Emily Rose, Morgan, welcome in, guys. You're very welcome, and gals. Teresa, Dean, Bean. Who else here? Morgan again, Frank. Sean. Michael, Thomas. The pink blowfish. Tune in to my next live. Okay? Maybe the other previous message vibed with you. I don't know. Since my extremely painful knee surgery, it seems like I'll never recover and I'll be able to walk. I'll never be able to recover and able to walk again. Fuck's sakes. Where there's a will, there is a way. There, pink. Roll on back a little bit and take a look at it from a different perspective. I don't know if you're still kicking it with us right now, but... So where do we go from here? What are you talking about? One-on-one services, yes I do. The Hipsy link, where there's the tip option, also has some services. Once in a while, I will run an event where you can get 15% off on a pre-order to a reading. So that's when you book, right? And you can get 15% off when you order through Hipsy. And then I will do a video, I will do a link to a video. It's a hidden link, so only you have the link. There's a lot of different ways of going about it. But yeah, it all depends on what goes on and what I feel compelled to use at that time. But if you'd like to do a FaceTime or a video call, there's Facebook and Instagram. It's all in the description box. You'd love to send me $1,000. Well, the Hipsy link is there. I'll get 100% of it. Hipsy don't take nothing, and neither does PayPal. PayPal and I is all square now. Just make sure that it's a solid offer. You're not going to retract it 3 months later. Because if that's what you're going to do, you can keep it. Trust me, it's already happened. I'm a little reluctant to give out my PayPal. I would very much welcome that donation. I would very much appreciate that donation if it's genuine. No problem, Emily. You're more than welcome to reach out to Facebook or Instagram. Aiden Wolfshadow, same name on both. Instagram is all lowercase. Facebook is all just 2 words, first and last name. You can search me the same way on PayPal, on Hipsy, but you can use PayPal through Hipsy, so you can use Hipsy regardless. It's pretty well my portal now. And it's a site that I trust. It works out. I am done for the evening, Thomas. Stay tuned to my live tomorrow night. I'll be stopping in for another collective reading and probably some card pulls afterwards. If you want to pop back here tomorrow night. The tip option is the blue button on the Hipsy link. It's pretty simple stuff. And it is secure. What time zone? It's 4:31 right now, a.m. North America Eastern Standard Time. You're 8 years sober now with 3 kids. Would love to hear. You're 8 years sober now with 3 kids. I'll give you a little message. I'm tired. Right off the bat, there's needing to be nurturing of the inner child. So you need to be paying a little bit more attention with your kids. Try to balance out a little bit more playtime and work time. And balance out playtime and personal time. But throw it down like a 50-50 radius and bring in as much possible time with your kids as possible. And make them teaching moments. Lead by an example. Bring them into teaching moments that are going to last a lifetime. And do some sort of hands-on thing. There's definitely some hands-on creative aspect. I'm not really too sure. But the big message to take away is that you need to get creative. And I don't know, I'm not really sure why, but time is of the essence. I have no idea why. Why is time of the essence? Okay, so it's almost like Spirit's saying that you're working too much. You're working too much. Yeah, you're working way too fucking much, dude. You need more time to play and hang out with the kids and nurture your fucking inner child. And stop feeling guilty about your dad. Okay, you're feeling helpless, you're feeling overwhelmed with your dad. You don't know what the fuck to do with your dad, you have no idea. You're feeling kind of helpless and it feels out of control and you're panicking and it's all this anxiety. Chill the fuck out. Give it to God. Give it to the source. Give it to the Most High. Give it to the angels. Allow them to heal the situation for you. Allow them to bring you some peace of mind. But yeah, you definitely need to nurture your inner child because your father wasn't even there for you. And you're feeling like time is of the essence, okay? It makes sense now. Why? Because your father did the fucking same shit. Was rarely home. It was only your mama. And I get, like, your grandfather, something to do with the war, something to do with that, like, there was some sort of war, some sort of army, some sort of military, I think some sort of background there. So some of them were on deployment, some of them were, like, gone. Like, it's not easy. It's not a rough way to go about it. But even so, it could have been a truck driver and it would have been the same deal. Navy? Okay. I definitely I could see a uniform. I wasn't sure if it was a Navy or like Navy, Army, military, whatever the fuck. But I know there was an uniform. I knew that much. Thomas, this is review what I'm about to tell you. All it is to help you refocus on your intention. Okay? Any dude, okay, can have some fun. Any dude can stick it in and fuck around and find out. Okay? That turns you into a father. Okay? And whether or not you spend that time with your kids and you make it fucking worth it, leading by example, being compassionate, being understanding, being protective, all of the above, meeting their needs as children, helping them grow into strong, best versions of themselves, and leading by example, that makes you a fucking dad. And any man can be a father. But it takes a pretty absolutely amazing man to be a dad. How the fuck do you want to show up? That's the question. It's not about what you want for your kids, it's about what they want and how you can support them. How they can become their best self, knowing that they've got a family behind them. Not being disowned just because maybe they have a different view. Or maybe they don't see eye to eye. Hopefully you're the love of her life. And she didn't just leave you for the love of her life. Cringe. If you defeat me in a wizard battle, who said anything about you defeating me? If. Not possible. Challenge accepted? No, I don't accept your challenge. You're probably like 4 years old on his mommy's fucking, yeah. Poof. It's your first live ever, Thomas? Well, welcome, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Most of all, I would say have the courage. Have the courage. Know that I think you're on the right track. And just know that when you are moving forward with good intention, lead with your heart. Specifically with your kids. Okay? And yes, time is of the essence. You know very well what that means. Aw, Sean, you've done so well to, to keep your mouth shut all night, and then you come out with that tripe. My goodness. So stay focused on the prize, Thomas. You're on the right track. Okay? Have the courage. Step forward. Step into what you're trying to do here. If that means be a good dad, then be a good dad. On that note, everybody, I don't know, Jacob. I'm nervous. What could you say to me? I'm nervous. Aw, thank you, Bean. Thank you, Teresa. 51 in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. If you can't be good at it, then be good to yourself. On that note, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thanks again. You guys rock. I'll see you tomorrow in the next live. Come hang out. Till then, over and out.